I don't doubt that at all. Nice joke. I did put the link to this thing. You guys are in right now. Okay. Okay then. Yeah, the live. Hellfing should get the reference. uh, yeah. uh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Like the hosting thing? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Just watch my chat. I'll be, ah. Yeah. How about you actually introduce yourself first, man? Yeah. Yeah. I'm still waiting on like going like, hey, no, Alex, come on. Please don't tell me I gotta hunt you down again. No. Anyway, moving on. Hellfang, do you want to go? Oh, no wonder. Sorry, I'll be right back.
Must be burned.
Damn. I didn't leave, or what just happened there?
Ink messed with his mic. He's back. He's still here.
Just let's play her.
Sorry, chat. I'm dealing with live here. Oh no! What's going on here? What's going on? Da 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 da.
Plus a dice.
Okay, now it's up to Ink then, because he's last until Alex gets here.
Okay, thank goodness. Just in time. You guys kind of cut out, so you probably weren't on my thing right now. Oh my goodness.
What?
I don't know if you actually were on my thing. I feel so bad now. Oh no, I think I may have actually kind of screwed up. But yeah, let me actually put you guys' things in here.
Testing audio, testing audio.
No, you may be on there now, but I don't know if you were on before because I was still on my cell phone when I was talking to you guys.
Also,
that would explain it. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean,
hey Alex.
I guess I'll just repeat myself.
If I have to,
As
I'll
I do
repeat
with
myself
my
too, but we have Alex. He's here now, so we're good.
Hi,
Everybody's
Alex.
present. And we can just go through the ropes again.
Yeah.
Just to make
So-
sure. Unless somebody in chat says something, because I don't know if anyone's in chat.
Yeah. I feel so bad now.
You don't have to do. This is fun. I enjoy this campaign.
No, not that. Just like I feel like for not knowing that, like, oh man.
It's technical difficulties. We're still learning. This is only the 3rd episode of your campaign, and mine is a lot worse.
Yeah.
Mine is a
So-
dumpster fire that I lit myself and just stare at. Ow.
Anyway, Alex, you with us?
He's in the Discord call, but I don't know if he's
Oh
there.
wait, no.
Blech. I ate too much toothpick. Oh, it tastes horrible. Oh, the wood shavings.
Why don't you get like edible toothpicks, man?
Because they're sitting next to my desk, and I don't want to pay for things that'll just break.
I think that's the whole entire point of them being edible.
They're edible toothpicks. Humans are weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
But yeah,
Finish
I
this
guess if I gotta repeat
conversation.
myself, Let's Play Masquerading as a streamer, y'all already know. Bloodborne on Sundays, everything else kind of happens intermittently between the weeks. Yakuza, still gotta finish one more episode of the original Ace Attorney. What else we got going on? That's about it on that type of stuff. You can always check out the backlog on YouTube, which I haven't screwed with in like a month, but there's also the archive on Twitch. Do Hades sporadically, sometimes on Wednesdays, sometimes not on Wednesdays. Yeah. Helping Wolf, twitch.tv/Helping Wolf, Twitter at Helping Wolf, YouTube at Helping Wolf.
Yeah.
As you know, I'm Mr. Inktail. You're on my channel at the Ink Den. I'll be the DM of this screen, which, you know, let me actually switch us over to the place. If I could actually get this thing. That's not the right one.
It is. Oh wait, what? Ooh, 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 art, 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 art. I see art. I see art. My brain is enticed by this art. What is this art? Wait, why can't I see this art? Wait, why do I not see that art on my page? Am I too slow far?
Sorry about
I see I see tavern, but on my screen I see white.
Are you sure about that?
I'm gonna refresh my page. I'm gonna refresh my page. It might fix it.
Okay.
It did
What happened to
nothing.
the game?
I'm still in a white box room.
I don't know.
I see what I'm. Nope, no, I don't see it. Like on your side either.
Yeah.
Wait, did you move us from that the screen?
No,
Or
it's
is that
just no. That was a completely different thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
Spoilers, got it.
Yeah, it's like, why didn't my thing do that? Like, come on, man! I just
Fine.
can't. Like, why am I such a failure at this? Damn it!
You're not, because you're
But I
starting.
am.
There's no way you're a failure. You're just learning. Well, you're failing, but you're learning in failure.
Exactly. Like,
Respectfully. I'm trying to be respectful.
I know. It's just.
I know you know. I'm just a weirdo. You guys let you let the gremlin in.
Hey, Alex. Okay, glad you're in now. Okay.
I'm in.
Yeah, no, like
Hey.
in the game thing now.
Yeah.
So everything's ready.
I don't know why
Okay.
it doesn't just save my settings on this. Because I
I
don't
still need to figure out
get
that
the
art.
point of the chat avatars and like, no.
Okay.
it just would be able to
I never
see-
made Quim an. I need to finish making Quim's art. I need to make an art piece for Quim.
Yeah, just making
There we
sure that there.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, we got that. We got that. And I got Alex's thing, and
You want me to reintroduce myself, Ink? Or
yeah,
nah?
go ahead and reintroduce yourself.
Okay, I am the gremlin in the room that's basically a basement dweller who is a necromancer. And respectfully, my channel is basically Eldritch Abomination, necromancy, and just art and gaming. If I can get away with doing either one of those three things, I will absolutely do it. If I can get away with it.
Truthfully, it's mostly just him screaming and raging at video games. There's no necromancy. It's all a lie.
I can get away with it and I can find a way. Don't tempt me. Just remind me. I gotta go get some skeletons. Got it. I'll play Rattle Me Bones.
So, Alex, is that like your kid with you? Your child?
This is my second to youngest child with me right now.
Okay.
Ah. Nice.
This is Henley with me.
Okay. Hello.
Guess I should introduce myself now.
Yes.
We had issues and
Hello,
we had to
everyone.
reintroduce ours.
The
Yeah.
lovely inked in chat here. My name is Alex. My Twitch name is AlexPayne_1278. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of different streams. I also have a lot of different hobbies. One of them happens to be D&D, of course. I will be playing the character Selros Balron, who is a half-elf cleric. Yeah. I can't wait to see what happens in this lovely adventure of the lie that binds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, Ink, you've made some lovely intro music, didn't you?
It's in the general chat, but I don't want to show it just yet.
Oh, so it's product. I mean, beta. No, it wouldn't be beta.
It's a work in progress, let's call it.
Okay. Okay. Sounds awesome, and I hope you finish it.
Yeah. But, anything else that needs to be done, though? That's the thing.
I don't think so, because I think all of us have introduced ourselves. I think everybody's ready, correct? And if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
I'm good to go. I'm good to go and incur the wrath of
I'm gonna change my color. I don't like
before I
that.
forget.
Did I take I didn't take notes. Ah, crap. I didn't take notes of the name of the dude. I only know Steve. That's not a joke either. The one. Oh wait, no, I took notes of Jix. I tried taking notes. There is notes. I just didn't.
Did you just feel terrible for a second? Did my dice
Paladin
work
wasn't
now?
much on my list because he hasn't showed a threat to me. He only showed 2 characters a threat to.
Or didn't?
You're coming through just fine.
What happened? Why are we doing this?
What's up? What's happening, Hellfang?
It's Discord being buttoned, I think.
Ah,
Mm.
okay. Well, at least it happened before we started, and not midway when we started.
Yeah.
Right.
Alien or robot?
Wait until it gets back, and then we'll start. I have so many ideas right now. Ugh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm still trying to figure out how to make. I wish I could find a way to make better NPCs because, like, I'm trying to figure out their stats and everything. It's like, oh boy.
So, thing is, faster stats are up here, but the idealism of you don't need to make too much because you never know when we're gonna kill.
Well, yeah.
Hey, Papa,
Excuse me.
talk to me.
But I should probably get my dice out at least. So.
You're fine. You can get
That
yourself
might be
up.
handy.
I think I had too many, and I think Hellfang's back.
Yeah,
You
I
back?
don't know what happened, but like,
Everyone's audio crashed for you.
yeah, nobody was saying anything.
So to respectfully say this, it's happened to me. It's happened to Ink. It's happened to Hellfang. Alex, I pray that you don't get it next.
Okay, what's going on?
Everybody's audio is cut out at one point in the stream.
Well, we'll find out if that happens or not.
Yeah.
Next stream.
Anyway, so shall we get started, gentlemen?
Oh,
Shit,
absolutely. Please, I'd love to get this started.
Okay, so when last we had left off in the lands of Orimar, you 3 went on a test to prove yourself worthy to join the guild. And what you guys thought was a tangent ended up being exactly what you needed to do. So after searching through a library, killing quite a few gnolls, and eventually playing Whack-A-Dal with a hammer in an undead rage, you guys all were actually immediately split up due to that undead rage. But also, because of one other thing. The lie you told straight to the face of the guildmaster has come back to bite you. And now, as the night has come down, since you guys were in that test for 8 hours, it is now about nighttime. And we will start. And Grim, I want you to tell me high or low.
Low. Just because of where my character's mental ability is.
Alright, we'll be starting with you then.
Yay.
We'll start. Alright, so you, in your days, after being obviously healed, Sala, the large female gnoll and leader of the gnoll pack you faced in the pseudo dungeon, has helped you along into this large office, and as you enter, a familiar smell of sulfur enters your nose. I want you to roll a perception check. It's not advantage, it's just by sight based to look around you.
Perception. Give it a second. You know how slow this thing is.
Yeah.
Roll, 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 roll. Is it gonna roll? There it goes.
Okay. Ah, darn. Like natural 20 on the other side, but okay.
Still high on the other side too, on both sides.
Yeah, even on the low side, it's still pretty good. As you look around, this place is large. What you see around you is this large, almost circular column area filled to the stacks, filled to the top with bookshelves for most of the section. It almost reminds you of the library that Chessie had when you first began the test. It seems to be stacked with books and various other balls. You see quite a few small skulls. Those you could guess are either animal or some small creature. And you see off in a small section this kind of greenhouse area with a little table, a little nice metal table and some tea, and sitting there in seat, kind of pondering over a book with some tea, is Steve. Sala
Right.
Sala brings you over and says, "He's here. You need anything else?" You see Steve look up and says, "Just stand by. Oh, but could you put your glaive is back in the other closet. You can just go get it. Thank you." And you see her kind of go off after she actually sits you down. It's a little rough, but she's a little wary after what she has experienced.
Oh, I know. Literally, to explain what he's doing with himself. You know how I have him always when I drew him was with a ponytail, right?
Yeah, with hair tied back in red, stuff like that.
Yeah, that thing's undone. He is literally has his hair all the way out. He has what he's tied with it in his hand, fiddling with it, trying to just keep something to distract himself. And his basically looks like a 100-yard stare. He is not in the room with them. He is outside looking at everything but them.
Okay. Hey, I want to check that. Okay, there we go. No, that's it.
Just to give you a sense of, oh, he feels like crap. He,
Yeah. Steve looks at you and he takes. Okay, Mr. Quim, we obviously have something to talk about. You said you were. First off, how are you? Like, are you aware of where you are? You know how doctors or nurses will always ask like how you are and stuff like that. That you get that kind of sense immediately that he's wants to make sure you're okay. Like, what is your mindset right now, type of thing. How do you answer?
the first words out of his mouth are, "What the." I'm not gonna finish it, but you know what it is.
Yes. Believe me. He puts his index finger and thumb to his eyes. Says, "Believe me, Mr. Quim, you're not the only one thinking that. Do you remember what I asked you when I got to you?"
Slightly, but go ahead and repeat, cause I'll explain what the hell I saw once you explain what you said, because I want to make sure I heard you right.
I asked
You can repeat it.
Yeah, like I asked you what happened, and you said you didn't quite know. I want to know. Do you know how the undead work?
My thoughts are they were soulless, and unless they were trapped in a prism. What I've learned is mostly undead don't function as living unless they have their soul with them. Is
Well,
my hope.
Well, technically, you would not be completely wrong. Mr. Quim, allow me to let you in on a little secret. Of all the necromancers in the guild, you are currently staring at probably the only one who may be able to accurately tell you the truth about undead, because I am the only licensed necromancer of the guild.
Oh,
Because
great.
yes, necromancy is not exactly well liked. The only reason I am allowed to do so is because, well, I'm an elf. I've been with the guild a lot longer than many would have lived. So I've earned the trust over years, and I will say years of trying. I'm still young, considering I'm only 1.5 centuries old, but it was a lot of hard years. And thus, because I'm telling you this because The guild will most likely try and hide the fact that you are undead. Because if people found out we have an undead, we will most likely... They would be forced to have me put you down, as it were.
Respectfully, sir, I wouldn't mind you putting me down. But first, I want to find out what the hell did this to me.
That's the problem. And you see him pull out a chalkboard and says, and draw a circle. Imagine this is the soul of an undead, or whatever controls the undead. Whenever we create it, we always leave a piece of a soul in there to kind of work it like a puppet.
Yes.
And then next he draws a triangle. Now imagine this is the person who put that soul in there.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, thanks to my own training, I've been able to kind of tie them together. You see him put a line connecting the triangle and the circle. I could find whoever was controlling the undead. I could find the liches. I could find the child who just wanted their dog to come back and didn't realize they were messing with powers well beyond their knowledge. But you, Mr. Quim, he erases the triangle and the line, and then redraws the triangle inside the circle. This is what it is for you, it seems. Whatever did this to you, the only connection I can find seems to be within you. So, and this is only theoretical, it seems as though either your master made you independent, or, and I can't believe I'm saying this, you are your own master. Which is utterly and completely unheard of undead, because that would technically mean you somehow were able to kill yourself and then revive yourself at the same time. Which is not... from all that I've known, and he kind of gestures to the huge library, and I know a lot, that is, to be all technical, utterly impossible. So I don't know how, but somehow you've made the impossible possible, if that is the case.
So, if I ask this simply, if I kept research on what I am, and I give it to you, can that give me a sense of life?
Wait, you're asking that if you do research on yourself and give it to him.
Notes and anything that basically is about my being, physical changes, mental changes, stuff I can note down and hand him back as basically, this is what happened to me, and if I go out of control, I will willingly set my hammer down, my weapons down, and you can off me. I will give you that leash.
You see him actually clutch his hand, like he wants to say something, and he takes a breath. Mr. Quim, that would be helpful, to be honest. Any kind of information you have, but I will say this, based off what I saw in there, if you do go crazy, I don't think you're in full control. I've seen...
Oh, no, I wasn't. I literally go to him and go, I saw horrifying things. I'm going to try and describe this as best as I can, because I remember this because it's stuck in my head. Black and red. I saw black silhouettes clawing at my being, and red everywhere.
Well, you see him take out a small piece of paper and kind of write down the notes and says, well, that is good, but unless we can get some context to what that is, it's not going to help.
I want to find that out. I'm not going to stop looking into my past, because that's where I'm going to find answers.
I don't doubt that, but for now, would you mind doing me a favor?
What is that favor, sir?
I've noticed you have a bit of a disposition on your chest, a discoloration. Might I see?
Yes. Because mostly he's been holding his cloak tight to himself, because, again, he's clutching both of his arms to himself.
Yeah.
He takes the cloak off and shows it as to where the scar leads, and you can describe how it leads, because I actually have no idea.
You've seen it in the mirror several times, but it's always hard because it's almost as you watch it, you just feel that pain of what had happened. you see the scar that goes from pretty much where your collarbone is, straight across your chest to your waist, knowing that it was a complete cut. Yet, you also see the large scar left behind, like you were patched up right there. You see there's the huge discoloration. What used to be gray and dark brown is almost a dark and bright red, like patches. Steve kind of takes his finger and kind of guides it along the scar, making mental notes. He says, I think I can do something for whatever that was. But I need you to trust me. If that is okay.
That's fine.
He goes over to a desk.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes out what looks to be a coin until he twists his wrist. And have you ever seen those meat thermometers?
Yeah, yeah, I have.
Yeah, he kind of takes his wrist and twists the top, and you see a single pinpoint just pull out, and it looks like one of those.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, he says, this is something I've been working on. It's kind of a pseudo necro relic. What most liches use to store their souls.
Okay.
And something I've been working on, mostly because of my companion James. I've been trying to see if there's a way to bring the undead back to their senses. Maybe there's a reason or some way we can get rid of them that isn't burning them alive or tearing them apart or something along those lines.
Humane, respectfully. I understand what you mean.
Yes. This is something I've used, and think of it as something that will put you to sleep. Whenever you go, I've used it on James once or twice, or at least the pre-made model of it, and whenever he had a great hunger for blood or brains or carnage, it kind of was able to put him into a sleeping state. This may be able to help you quell that, but how do I put this? I'll be blunt with you, Mr. Quim. This will hurt like hell. I'll be stabbing this into your chest.
Mm-hmm.
The good news is that it will, in a way, help you control that beast, I should say, that came out of you. You will still be dying, or whatever it was you were doing. You were still somewhat damaged and bleeding out. We had to actually mend and heal you, but but at the very least, you may be a little more conscious. Will you allow me to implant this inside you? As it were?
Yes.
Good. I need you to take a deep breath. Do you do it?
Oh, hell. He just goes...
As
with
you
a
take
shaky ass...
Yep. As you take that breath, he immediately just stabs right where your heart would be. And you don't take damage, as it does pierce you, but he seems to also cast magic to kind of heal it and almost heal your skin around it. And
So, okay, go ahead.
yeah, and you haven't seen the front of it, and it's mostly just looks like it almost looks like a metal. It's like gold, and then it has a little pearl on it.
Mm-hmm.
And he pretty much explains to you, whenever you go into a rage, the pearl inside here is my own creation. I pretty much created something that will let you control it. At least it was made so that way, if you ever feel danger, like you are running out of control, to gain a bit more sense and maybe run away or something. Above game, you will have advantage on your attacking rolls. What I rolled for who you attack. Having a bit
Okay,
more...
so basically, it's a, hey, if I'm going to kill my friends, bam.
Yeah, it's more like, for the first, like, it's pretty much a reroll, a free reroll.
Okay.
So if I roll like, oh, you're going to hit Quim, or you're going to hit Dell, do you want me to reroll? You say, okay. And, we roll it again. But
Okie dokie.
it'll also allow me to know where you are. So if ever, it's kind of an alert thing. It'll let me know if you've gone in a rage or something like that, and I can at least note saying you went into a rage. I'll talk with you. We can figure out what's going on. But like I said, he kind of gestures back to the triangle inside a circle. I don't know what is going on with you, and this is unprecedented. But perhaps with a bit of cooperation, we can learn a few things. Speaking of which, did you notice? Go ahead.
Actually, he's gonna ask a question.
Yes.
Did you happen to see you met the goblin, right? Hobgoblin? The lady.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you see her? I was looking for her in the crowd before we were taken to. Everybody was taken.
You see him pause for a moment and roll an insight.
I thought that would be the best. It's not even. He's not angry. He's just worried.
You just roll an insight.
I do most innocent way. I'm probably gonna fail. No, I got a 14. That's not too bad.
It's not. Yeah, it's not too bad. You get a sense he wants to say something, but he actually holds back and says, "I will. That's a completely different matter. I will explain that to you, but there are a few things I should probably explain to you first that you should probably make note of." And with that, he kind of grabs a paper and a pen and starts writing down a few things. And for brevity's sake, he explains to you kind of the fallbacks of being undead. You know the weapon that Misala was using against you, right? The rather large glaive?
Yeah.
It had a special effect of radiance with it, something that is actually considered holy. Such energies are very detrimental to the undead, including you. Basically, since you are undead, you are vulnerable to radiance, meaning the damage will be doubled on the radiance. So that's why I could roll a d6 and the least amount of damage you get is 2, because I can roll a 1 and it'll be doubled. Meaning the worst damage is 12.
So basically, if I had helped in the beginning, I would have got my butt kicked.
Oh yes, that's one way of putting it.
Fight first.
Yes, but kind of the good news about that is you actually don't. There are a few, good things too, but you are mostly vulnerable to every other kind of damage. Fire, acid, ice. You are resistant to necrotic damage, though, so kind of a bit of an upside there. You're already dead. Not much else necromancy can do to you. So keep that in mind. Kind of another perk is you don't breathe.
Yeah.
So you could probably spend a bit of time underwater. You may need goggles. I don't know how the water could affect your eyes. But
wait, what? Didn't I almost drown because of somebody getting shot off the ship?
Well, no, you you never actually got to that point.
Oh, right. Good point. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure.
It's like
He's just remembering diving into the water and going, so I could have literally just gone under and not cared about breathing. Yeah, it's still good.
Well, yes. Well, I would still say, all because you can breathe underwater doesn't mean you're safe. That just means the sharks don't have to jump at you, as it were.
It also means that if I'm saving somebody, I don't have to worry about mine lungs.
Yes, but there is a few researchers saying that the body still can't handle so deep. Like, if you go down deep enough, the water pressure is going to crush your body.
Oh yeah, pressure. I'm not worried about that. I was worried about, but not the absolute idea of being a good person and trying to save a life.
Yep. What is more is that above game, for brevity's sake, you can roll a deception check and have advantage if you are playing dead, pretty much. It's kind of the play dead tactic. Like, if someone...
I know, it's just so playing possum.
Yep, pretty much. So you do have there's good things and bad things, but keep that in mind.
Yeah.
What's more is this, knowing that you are a barbarian, at least according to your records, I do know that quite a few barbarians that have special abilities when they get angry. how that affects you may differ because you are undead. I don't know exactly what kind of source will come from it, but for now, it's probably best that we take it one step at a time. But I wanted to let you know this before I showed you this. And he pulls out a paper and slides it to you, and as Dell and Soros know, this is a wanted poster for Scarlet. There's something else that happened during the test. And now, as you'll be explaining this the same way by Steve, but now we're going to shift over to Soros and Dell. You guys with us still?
I'm still here.
Okay, Alex?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So, you guys are sitting in the office with Miss Ulea, and she says to you, "There's something we need to talk about." Do you rec? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hearing someone's echoing my voice.
I'm trying to put my headphones in. Sorry, guys.
Okay, it's okay. Just
It's fine.
I thought I was interrupting someone. Anyway, Ulea turns to both of you and says, "This Scarlet Rose came in with you. Is she an ally of yours?"
She was a hiree of our other fellow man, Grim.
Grim.
Quim.
Quim.
Grim. So,
Yeah. Yes. Well, yes, but that's not what I'm asking. Is she an ally in your eyes?
yes, she has not harmed us.
Okay. She turns to Dell and says, "And you are in agreement to this?"
A debatable subject.
Debatable. Please
Yes.
elaborate.
I see no reason to lie. It's very clear that wanted poster, but she did try to take Modia's offering for jigs.
Yes. Well, that much we do. I can definitely understand. My husband was also on the same ship as you.
Yes, he slaughtered the six bugbear above, while myself, Quim, and Solares went through and down into captain's quarters, found Jerry, the one goblin that we brought aboard with us, who I believe could be useful as a rogue or spy, but Ike and Scarlet, I'm not sure where either of them have run off to.
I see. So, and she kind of looks at the paper very much like a secretary. So, just to be clear, she is an ally of yours. You knew of her being a pirate, and you willingly lied to the guildmaster. Whether you knew he was a guildmaster or not, you still willingly lied to him. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
That's
Yeah.
and okay. Going back to you, Quim. These are the same questions. Sorry, not Soros. Steve asked
Steve.
you. Yeah, Steve asked you this. What is your reply?
My reply is, I hired her for a reason. Information. Quite literally, I knew I wasn't going to get this in light. I would not find good information above ground. I had to find a thief or a pirate. I got lucky with the present opportunity. I took it. My apologies. We stopped her from thieving. We basically pretty much did a job successfully with the least amount of casualties. And I'm sorry we didn't know how much she was wanted for, but in the second term, she has a use. I am not seeing her as a tool. I am seeing her as a valid person. If you kill every person who has good information, you will have nothing but rot. But in the same point, keeping a leash on it to make sure she can't go too far with what her information gives, like killing somebody, murdering wrong people, I say that's still a useful tool.
So she is
I'm sorry I picked the wrong tool.
so she is a tool to you.
She is Not a full tool. I'm still trying to see why she was a thief. I didn't know fully her sentencing. If I knew the crimes, I may have made a different decision. The only thing I knew was she was a pirate. I didn't know how much she was wanted for. The money wouldn't have been worth it, though, because I don't know where she's at. My apologies for the fact of we misplaced our criminal.
I see. Very well. You see Sala come back in. You could have actually told me it was in the back of the closet. He's still here. Yes, Miss Sala. Would you actually be kind and, Mr. Quim, there's much to discuss, but for now, you have been in the dungeon for quite some time. You and your own compatriots can spend the night back at your bedding quarters here. But I'll tell you this now: there is much to be discussed, and it will be discussed in a private area of the Guildmaster's office. I believe you went there this morning.
Respectfully, thank you. And secondly, I respect your decision, as it will be made.
Very well. Miss Hala, would you please escort him back to the quarters? Back with Della and Soros, Uleus said the same thing, said like, you two are excused for now. The decisions there are many decisions to be made, but for now you should rest. There's still food at the
You just have a kid now. Not with the burning stick.
oh, I'm sorry. There's still dinner to be served. It's about 7 o'clock. There's still dinner. I'm sure Mr. Mack and Miss Fromage are more than willing to accompany you, but for now there are things that must be discussed.
And it's fine.
Nice. This is Ulea talking to Soros and.
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you were still sorry.
No, I mean,
That's on
this is
me.
still information. It's kind of those. You're both getting the same information from two different people, pretty much. So,
Okay.
but going back to Dell and Soros, so you are excused, and she kind of shoos you away.
Thank you.
Thank
you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yes. All three of you kind of meet in front of your guys' doors, and you've been told that there is still dinner if you want it, or you can go straight to bed. What do you guys do?
I'll wait till they're. Yeah, let them go first.
I'm gonna go get dinner, but I'll wait till the rest of my companions are with me.
Yeah, you guys all kind of meet up in front of the doors to your bedroom, so you're all there together now.
I'm not looking at them. I literally just open my bedroom door, open it, shut it, and then continue into the room. The door is locked as soon as I opened it and closed it.
Okay. Do any of you guys stop him before he goes in and locks the door?
I was going to, but with how fast he did that, I was probably going like that.
If you want to stop me, I have no qualms of it. I want to see what their reaction is.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. First off, how are you? And second, what the hell was that?
There is a look of horror in his eyes, and he's just. If I knew, I would have said. My apologies for whatever harm I caused and whatever misery I created. Now, I will see you guys tomorrow.
As long as you're okay.
Far from it. And that's when he shuts the door.
Well, shall we go get some food then, or are you heading to bed?
I'm turning in for today, or possibly going to go search for Jerry to see if he doesn't know anything about where I can abscond it to.
I'm gonna go down and get some chow, and I'll turn in later. But have a good night then.
So, to explain what I was doing also in my room, I'm not going to sleep. I take the. How is the bed arranged?
The bed is arranged similar, basically. There's two bedrooms, two beds against the wall. On the opposite wall, there's a dresser, and then next to it is a cabinet for like hanging up clothes. And then there's a window and a small table and chairs.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this: is the mattress able to be picked up and taken off?
It can be. You get the sense that it's moved so that the maids can switch out the sheets, similar to a hotel. So, yeah.
The mattress is going on the wall, and I'm immediately just beating the hell out of it.
Okay, I want you to roll me a strength check, please.
Absolutely, he is pissed. He's literally just holding about every amount of rage he was holding for the entire night.
Okay, 19. Dell, you start hearing large thumping against the wall next to your bed.
No,
Bed.
that
Just-
wouldn't have turned in. He's leaving the guild to go find freaking.
Oh, I thought you said you were turning in for the night.
No,
He did. Oh wait, no, never mind.
no. I was debating between turning in or going out to find information.
As you're heading towards the guild, one of the guards says, "Hold on, you're one of those three that was part of that incident with the Loxodon, aren't you?"
Yes, there's a problem.
Until due to that incident and other recent incidences with one of your other companions, I'm afraid we can't allow you to simply leave the guild. If you have any questions about them, you are free to ask.
Uh, hmm, very well. Have you seen a smaller goblin that possibly referred to a black-scaled dragonborn as Big Bro?
Yes. Come with me, and he leads you into kind of a corridor area. You can guess this is where the guards go to sleep. This is their own quarters when they do shifts. And then as you pass that corridor, and then you go past it, and you see kind of a brig-like area, and you start hearing. Oh, god damn it! And immediately the guards are like, "Hurry!" Do you rush after him?
Yeah, I'd follow him.
Yeah, you start hearing like, "Give it back, you little creature!" He said, "No, big bro friend, give to. It you does not belong to. Such a foul creature should not even have such a thing. Think no." And it's you just hear this fight, and you hear another goblin say, "Yes, leave him alone, leave him alone. Now, get off, you pretty little creature." And as you turn the corner into a room, you see a fully armored, drow, long white hair, grimace face, brutally kicking Jerry and elbowing Ike. Like Jerry is huddled, fetal position, holding on to something shiny, which you know is that silver piece Quim gave to him. Him says, "Percy, get off him. He has. I know what he has, but this is not what was asked of us. Do not make me get it, Guildmaster Fulmore." You see Percy, this drow, just grimace like, "Fine, but don't mark my words. These creatures will see my blade." And he just stomps out the room.
Dell's immediately going to grab him.
And as you try to, the guard kind of has this fear and just says, "Don't. You are in enough trouble as is. If there is any grievances, tell it to Fulmore, or at the very least, Ulea. Right now, you are in a very precarious situation, Mr. Dell. Take it from me. It is best to hold on to your anger until a proper time. You're not the only one he has pissed off.
Do you mind if I heal them while I'm here?
Of course. This was never. They were supposed to be held, not this.
Brutalized. I'm well aware of how humans and less monstrous types look upon people.
To be honest with you, in my line of work, and you see he is human, in my line of work, I've seen monsters look as lovely as a flower, and I've seen incredibly ugly creatures as nice and sweet smelling as them as well.
So they'll really quickly just do a medical check on both Jerry and Ike.
Yeah, go ahead and do a general medical check, please.
All right. 14.
All right. You look at them, and they are. Jerry is obviously the one more brutalized. Ike does have a bruise or two, but Jerry, his eye is swollen, his stomach bruises on there from being kicked. And you actually see kind of checking and making sure he can see. There's no permanent damage. It's just a lot of bruising.
Del will place his right hand on his head just for a few seconds and use 7 points of his lay on hands and then 4 on Ike as well.
Okay, I'll say for brevity's sake, you actually everything goes well. Oh, and they're fully healed. It's pretty obvious for that.
Jerry, do you know where Big Sis ran off to? Scarlet.
Big sis, big sis. He is shaken, and at first it is obviously scary, and it hurts. Sorry, hang on. My mind is a bit split at the moment, trying to figure something out.
You're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You're fine. This is
yeah.
great.
I know. He's scared. He says like, "Big bro," and he just immediately just kind of hugs you. He says, "Big bro, don't know where Captain is. Big bro, what happened? What happened?" And he's obviously tearing up.
Things got out of hand during the match. Quim seems to be far stronger than I thought he was, but for right now, you two should get some rest. And is there any sand on the floor or anything like that? Just asking, because I wouldn't have any of the material components for this.
There's some dust, if anything, but most of it is still kind of a. Actually, yeah, you know what? You're on the ground floor, so yeah, there's a bit of a dirt path and stuff.
Del will go ahead and cast sleep on both Jerry and Ike, just to make things easier.
Okay. They don't really resist. Roll your 5d8.
All right. 27.
Hey, Jesus, I'm like that. It says it's a natural number. Kind of like, how do you 5d8 probably would have gotten you 40, but okay. Yeah, they're just like they're out cold in your arms. And the guard looks as was that really a wise idea? Couldn't you at least kind of brought them to their I don't know, their full health, or to their bed chambers?
I assume that this was the brig. You'd expect them to sleep on the floor. My bad.
Well,
He'll just.
This is the interrogation room.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't aware of that. Whatever. Del will just sling them both over his shoulders and be like, "Okay. Do you have a specific place for we go to investigating?"
For now, just I guess put them. Just help me put them into a nice cell. They can go in the nice cell. The nice cell is just pretty much cleaner looking, two cleaner looking beds. It's and actual beds, not those freaking plates of concrete.
Labs.
Yeah.
Bill helped guard with that. Sorry, slightly emotional. Friend did just try to kill me not even 20 minutes ago.
No, it's been like a good hour or so.
Oh, hour ago. 20 minutes, it all feels the same right now.
Yeah, I won't lie. That's pretty. Sorry, that's pretty hard. But I'll watch over them. You should probably get any food or sleep. My job is to make sure that nothing happens to them, and I will make sure of that. I do apologize for what has happened.
Thank you. Your name, if you don't mind me asking.
Quartermain. Jonathan Quartermain.
Quartermain, you are a good person. You actually remind me of the knight who brought me into the order.
What order is that?
It was merely a squireship. I follow no god as of now.
Well, let's see. Do you have anything from your home?
And he just pulls out the cross from his chainmail. I merely am a man seeking a path of redemption.
Hmm. I do wish you luck. Mm. Da, 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 but yes, it's like, wait, what is it you showed him?
Just a simple gold cross. That's it.
It's like, hmm. Nah, it's. Oh, yeah, I've seen quite a few of these. Well, I do wish you luck with whatever it is that happens.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, but
Still,
you should be off. The
yeah.
Mr. Mac and Miss Fromage make wonderful mac and cheese. It's their specialty for some reason. And and
They'll even
Yes,
up
mac and
to the
cheese. That sounds delicious.
lunchroom. Well, mess hall. I have to
yeah,
go to the bathroom real quick. Apologies.
okay,
Okay.
okay. So you, I guess Stella went off there, and now to Silros. You you arrive there, and the place is empty. For the most part, you do see the large kind of window for the kitchen is open. Do you approach?
I do.
All right. As
Excuse me.
yes.
Could I, by chance, get some chow before I turn in for the night? It's been a long,
Ah,
interesting day.
of course, dearie. Uh, Mac, Miss Fromage, do you still have leftover, do you have leftover pasta? Of course we do. Who, gosh, who, and you see these two little gnomes come, gosh, who do we have here?
I'm Soros, and boring, and it's just been a long day. I just got done with the test, and we
Ah,
had some bad things happen during the test, and got some bad news when we got out of the test, and I just would like some chow and a window to
ah.
stare out of if I possibly could.
Oh, of course, bud. We got the great comfort food of mac and cheese. Let me go make you a bowl. Do you eat meat?
I do.
All right, we got some nice pork belly bacon for you. And you see them go off. There's like, no, 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 no. You gotta cut off finer. Lift it, and you just hear this commotion, ting, dong, and about like 2-3 minutes there, they come with this piping hot bowl of beautifully looking mac and cheese with bacon kind of sprinkled on top, up and a nice glass of some water. Or it says, I don't know if you drink, ale or anything with your meals, but figured water would be probably best for you if you don't mind.
Water would be probably the best right now. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course,
And
bud.
I grab my plate and I head toward the closest window and sit down and just stare out the window.
As you look out, it's a very nice semi-cloudy sky. The stars are out, moon's out, and it's very quiet. You see kind of the flames of some of the markets on close to the wall. Well, you guess where those are small buildings where small factions, like you see a church, a very church-looking building there. You see like a few hooded people carrying a casket. It to the what you can guess is probably the coroner who's going to be looking over the body. You see, people kind of turning in for the night. It's getting late, right? But you do see it seems very calm. How you feel on the inside is depends on how you view this.
It helps relax me, but I'm still kind of shaken with everything that transpired through, the test with Quim and all that.
Okay.
And I just kind of sit there and I don't even touch the food. It just kind of sits there and I just stare off and just out there in the oblivion and just kind of go,
Mm. Are
what
you gonna go ahead?
what kind of I just try to think to myself what's transpiring, what do I what should I expect next, and just try to what have I done and type thing.
Okay. I mean, do you sleep at all or trance?
Not right now, no.
I mean, like it. I'm pretty much kind of. I'll be kind of jumping to the next day. So, do you sleep or do you trance, Silas?
I'll probably trance.
Okay. As you do, it gets a little hard. I mean, after the stress and everything, you don't really sleep. It's a different kind of trance, though. Like usually with your trances, you're used to being able to kind of be aware, but this time it's a little different. You find yourself trancing and being called outside in the middle of the night. And before we go deeper, Del, do you go and get food, or do you go?
Yeah, he would have stopped and grabbed some food.
Yeah, for really say it's a similar thing. I'm sorry for like skipping you. It's just
No,
I guess
you're good, man.
yeah. You eat and you also go to bed. Going back to Soros. Soros, you find yourself called kind of outside, and surprisingly, there's like no guard. It's kind of quiet. It's very odd. You seem to almost glide outside, and you see kind of walking out among the grass a very familiar creature. Roll a knowledge religion with advantage.
Itching. So where's my knowledge? Knowledge.
Just roll a nature
There
check.
it is. Yep, got it. Religion.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. You remember your people will speak of this visage. You see this elven woman with long, rose-colored red hair, wrapped in this light green dress that flows behind her. Her hands together, kind of looking out towards the sky. And in your mind, you hear, "Hello, my child. Do approach." She's not even looking at
But
you. You just hear this in your mind.
I'll approach.
As you come up next to her, you see that her eyes are just glazed over white. There's no pupils or anything. She just seems to be staring up. You are Siro's Borin, correct?
That I am now.
Do you know who I am?
If I venture a guess, I would have to say that you are. Where's my notes here? Hold on. Soon.
It is nice to know that the elves have not forgotten me. Even though you share only half their blood, it is nice to know you still share in most their knowledge. Indeed, I am soon. It is a pleasure to meet you, young Borin.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you. I just wish I was better attired for you, my lady.
Ah, of course. I will say this. There's no great need to be so reserved. You can be a little more candid with me. She gives a smile, still staring at the sky. But I wanted to know, you met a lot of my other kinds of followers, the gnolls.
I have, yes.
I wanted, I'm sure you may not have met, you probably have not met those who are quite a bit more welcoming of death as they are. And I wanted to make sure you were okay.
In that aspect, I am okay. In other aspects, I am not.
Uh,
Uh,
ex- do tell me.
my companion that I came with, and who's not a follower that I'm aware of, is had something strange happen to him, and I'm yet not sure what it was, and I am in a way worried about him.
Mm. You speak of the Loxodon, do you not?
Yes,
Yes. To be fair, his condition is complicated from what I see. I've seen many who have treated life very differently. There are those that, like the gnolls, They see beauty in life's frailty. They understand that they could die at any point, and so they make the most out of every moment they have. And when they die, I and they move on to the great plains that they so seek, they are happy and fulfilled. And there are those like yourself and the elves who look at the greater picture, the forests of green and the vast fields of flowers. But your friend, the Loxodon, his life, as it is in turmoil. It is both there and not. I believe the mortals call it being undead, which I cannot guarantee is very easy to understand. But what I do understand is that he is, for the moment, no less living than you or your other Dragonborn compatriot, Delmere. It is not wrong to care about him, to worry for him. He will need friends like you to help him along the way. I wanted to make sure of that because he is someone I wish for you to help, as well as your other friend. You yourself are half elf, and so you do not share in all of their traditions. But because of that, you've learned the compassion of humans that can help you make ties with friends, unlike your elven brethren. There's much of this world that is beautiful that gets missed by the elves, and you have a chance to see it. I ask that you simply look at the world and be open-minded. And your first step, of course, has already been taken, since you seem to be worried for the Loxodon.
That, and I'm also worried about our hobgoblin friend, and I'm not sure what we got ourselves into soon. I'm torn between what we've done and what I feel was right. And what they're saying, you know, I don't know what to expect in the near future.
No one does. Even the oracles can only make guesses, and though they say it is prophecy, they do not know the path of which that prophecy lies. But if it is normal to not know what is right and what is wrong, it is fair to say that it is complicated. But know this, whatever path you take, be it right or wrong, so long as it is your choice that you make and you live with that choice, then it is a choice worth making. And this time she actually turns to you and puts a hand on your shoulder. And she pretty much looks at you with those blank eyes and he says, "But for now, whatever may happen, know that what choices you've made are yours. And it will always be, no matter what anyone says. But like I said, do keep an open mind. Your friends, despite being good-willed, are a little crazier than most you would probably have met in your own hometown."
I've gathered that so far, my lady.
Indeed. And don't be afraid to speak to the High Priestess of the Soon Temple here. Odd as she may be, she is, of course, still my follower. But for now, our time grows short. Your trance will be coming to an end, and I will not be able to speak to you for a while. So for now, I will leave you with the advice of follow your heart. And should it lead you down astray, know that I will be watching you and giving what guidance I can.
Appreciate that, my lady. Thank you.
And as you look at her, she kind of almost fades like light. She lights up and fades like snowflakes. And in her place, you just see this one small little dandelion. And sitting there. You're still in your trance, and you're still outside. Do you do anything else?
I'll just sit there and kind of stare up at the sky like she was, and just, you know, think think of what to do next, come whatever outcome.
Yeah. And for you, as the sun rises over the horizon, or over the walls, A guard slowly approaches you. He's old. He's not old. He's more gray. He's experienced. Says, "Excuse me. You're one of the three that got in trouble yesterday, are you not, Mister Borin? I believe, right?"
That is correct.
Yes, I ran into your friend, the Dragonborn, Mister Delmar. Uh, and you see behind him, you see your two goblin companions, uh, Jerry and Ike, who kind of weakly wave at you, tired a bit. You get this sense that this guard is kind of doing his patrol, but kind of keeping an eye on these two. If you don't mind, we'll be needing you inside soon. I've kind of been watching you, and it seems you are lost in thought. But for now,
Hey,
I will not.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, I
Oh,
am. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll retire back to my quarters now.
Oh no, just it's sunrise. You won't be able to spend much longer there. I was about to go off to your companions to wake them up for the meeting as well. Would you like to accompany me?
I shall.
All right. And you guys will start heading there.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, I'm Quim. Are you gonna fall asleep?
So to explain what I've been doing is I'm gonna take the bed off the thing, have it sit on the wall, punch it a couple times, and as I'm growing tired, I'm just gonna pass out on the floor.
All right.
If,
As you pass out on the floor, you you feel something beneath you. It's not stone, not like the bedroom floor, which was cold. This one's a little warmer, and you smell sulfur. You hear sounds, but you can't open your eyes for some reason. It's still dark, but you hear sounds. And you hear a voice, familiar and through fog, but not quite sure how it's familiar. Yeah, it says, oh, no, 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 if we do this, no. But I need to do this, or else if I don't, he'll end up doing something wrong. I have to stop him somehow, but if I do this, damn it. It's again. You feel pressure on your chest, hands. They're cold and almost faint of heartbeat. But you're my last chance. After what he did, after what he made you do, what I made you do, I have to atone somehow. But I can't do it. The power's grown too much. I'm gonna need you. I will need your strength. Please bear with it. I know it'll be hard, but please bear with it. It. And you wake up on the floor to a knock. Mr. Quim, this is Jonathan Quatermain of the Guard. Are you awake?
yes, enter.
Yeah. He opens the door along with Soros, Jerry, and Ike. You are wanted for the meeting. It'll be starting soon.
So I mean, the funnier thing is he's on the floor. Yes, the bed's on
Yeah.
the wall still.
Yeah, it's like Jonathan kind of looks at us like, probably another rough night. Not going to question it. Soros, you walk in and you do see the mattress on the wall, and you see Quim out on the floor. Do you do anything? Soros?
And Alex,
No,
you
I
still
just
there?
yeah, I'm
Oh,
still here. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just say good morning, Quim, and nod my head to him.
morning, Silveros. He gets up somberly and grabs his stuff and just passes Silveros with the amount of words he's just already uttered. Where are we heading? He's
First
talking
to
to the guard. Yep.
yeah, it's first to the to get your other friend and Mister Delmere. We had to make sure all of three of you arrive at the same time, along with these two goblins. I promised I'd watch over them to make sure nothing would happen to them. And
Okay, so that checks out. So she didn't take you guys. Oh. Sorry for you, Jim. Hope your punishment is less than ours.
Well, you wait. Are you talking Jerry or Ike or who?
Well, I'm gonna look at them. Can I see if they've been beaten, basically? Because I wouldn't know this, but I'm
Yeah.
sad to see them.
They
Do
you
ma-
do you do notice like a bruise or two on Ike and maybe one on Jerry, but for the most part they look fine.
If I see the bruises, I'm immediately going, "What happened?"
One one of the other paladin adventurers and got a bit too greedy. You see, Jerry, he wanted to take this from me, and he shows the silver piece you gave him. He said it.
Mm.
He said it not belonged to me, but me know that. Me know it belongs to you. Me hold on to it till I give back to you. You.
Ink, you had to kick in the field.
His
He's gonna go. It's yours. You've earned it. Um, he actually he's gonna turn away from the goblin and then just. Where's his room?
Yes, next door.
yeah, and like you actually notice that Jerry kind of looks at you kind of odd. Like, remember, you just gave him something he doesn't understand. He just thinks this is something you gave him to give back to you when you came back. He has no idea what to do with it.
Keep it as a reminder,
Um,
if you have to. If you,
uh,
even if
oh,
it's an omen.
um,
And then I'm just, if I know where the Dragonborn is, I'm banging on his door.
oh
Just,
no.
Elle would have been awake from just the noise outside.
oh, nuts.
Wait, what noise outside?
I mean, our rooms are relatively close to each other, are they not?
Well, yeah, but I mean, eventually you fell back to sleep after Quim passed out.
Hmm.
So you will be awakened by knocking, but before that, we'll shift over to Dell. Dell, as you fall asleep in your bed, finally the frickin' Loxodon has passed out or something because he stopped knocking on the wall. You begin to feel cold, and then you start hearing wind, and you open your eyes and you find you're on a very cold slab of rock. And you see the night sky just completely open to you in the middle of a forest. What do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and just roll perception.
Go ahead. Go
yeah.
ahead. Roll perception.
Let D&D Beyond load back up here.
Thanks.
6.
Too bad
I mean,
I'm just gonna go back to sleep.
no. I mean, the good news is, it's a forest and you do see a path, but it's freezing cold and it's dark, and you don't have dark vision. And you just see this kind of moonlit path leading out to this opening.
He'll hop off the stone slab and this place feels dreamlike, I'm assuming, correct?
It feels different than what you know, but it feels very close to reality. Like, it seems like you feel like you've probably just woke up on the side of a mountain, if anything. You're not with that perception roll, you don't quite know. You don't remember landing on this mountain, but I mean, maybe it's real. You don't know.
He'll start heading down the moonlit path.
All right. As you go down there, it's very quiet, serene, and you come across this fire, this burning fire place. You know, it's a little camp. And sitting on a log, kind of holding this shepherd's crook, is a figure wrapped in a black cloak. His hair a mess and kind of covering one of his eyes. And surrounding him is a bunch of sleeping sheep. He kind of looks up to you and says, "Oh, well, this is rare. A visitor. Come, come, sit. You must be cold. I mean, I don't think there are many black scales who are resistant to the cold winds of the high mountains.
Unfortunately, no. Acidic and spicy stuff, sure, no problem. And he'll just set down his sword and shield off to his side and take a seat on, I'm assuming, a log around the fire.
Yeah. you it's rare to have visitors. What brings you up here?
Uh, I don't know. Last I remember and recall was sleeping on the bed after checking on two goblins that happened their way into, I guess, under my wing. Their arm really don't have wings. Pseudo dragon nonsense.
You sound a bit lost there. What is your name?
Uh, Rogrex Delmir.
Ogrex Dilmir. Yeah. And he kind of extends his free hand. He has one hand on the crook. And roll a perception on... Actually, he reaches out his hand. And he says, Dremel, it's nice to meet you.
Dremel.
Yes. Most people call me the shepherd, or... Well, shepherd Dremel, technically. But I tend to help the sheep who are lost. Like I said, a bit odd finding a dragonborn not of the cold up here. I mean, finding anyone up here would be a bit odd, but I help those who are lost get back to where they need to be. You said they are under your wing. Or well, under your care, I should say.
Yes.
Well, interesting. My you may ask why. To my knowledge, most goblins are, well, vermin and creatures that should not really be cared for. Why do you care for them?
I am a orphan, so life was never the easiest. Let's just say that I'd rather view people that others view with disdain with the same hope that another person viewed in me.
Ah, yes. Due to your own past, you were you actually helped those seek redemption, or a second chance, as it were. You see things differently. You don't see a monster for a monster. You see them as a creature. Should they prove themselves a monster, then I suppose they would be. Is that how you see life?
For lack of a better term, yes.
I notice you have a gold cross on you. You're a paladin, I suppose?
Of sorts.
Who is your patron?
I have none.
No patron? Oh. He kind of looks down and says, I see. One just as lost as many others, and yet seeking to help them. How selfless, and yet no patron would take you. Well, seeing how rare it is, I won't pretend, so I suppose our meeting is by fate then, since, you apparently remember being in someplace else than here. Then perhaps fate brought you here for a reason. Maybe. If you don't mind, and he kind of shows you his crook, would you mind holding this for a moment?
Del will take it and just make sure that he's steadied.
No, he hands it to you, and then he kind of pushes up, like... He has a young face, but his body moves a little old, and he kind of starts like, oh, that's much better. Thank you. And he kind of takes back the shepherd's crook. And roll a perception on the crook itself.
Alright.
Okay.
13. Slightly better than the first roll.
Well, yes, but it's enough. You notice holding it, it's not made of wood like most shepherd's crook. It's made of obsidian and marble, perhaps. It's almost like two pillars of stones, were wrapped around and molded into this. Well, Mr. Dell, if you wouldn't mind, would you care to make a, I suppose it would be called a contract, but would you allow me to be your patron then? I tend to guide people, and creatures alike, and since you are willing to actually care for those that many would overlook, would you like my help in your, oh, not a crusade. What do the mortals use in your, I suppose, campaign for your goals? I can't offer too much, but what I can is a bit of help with guiding. Especially in dark times such as this. And he kind of waves his crook to the, night sky and the large moon about to set on the horizon.
Wait. Dark times, do you...
Well, it's nighttime.
I mean,
Not that I know of. We're not on the verge of an all-out war. Good God, I'd hate to actually experience that again. Yeah, but you seem a bit lost. I figured I'd offer my hand and a bit of help with that. You seem to know where you want to go, but you don't have the ability to do so yourself. So perhaps a little help is needed. A little guidance, perhaps.
I see no qualms with this.
Well then, and he asks you to. He reaches out his hand again and says, "Well then, Mr. Delamere, shall we seal this arrangement? I'd call it a deal, but most people think I'm a devil that way. It's not." Like, he kind of gives this look of every time I try and say deal, they always think I'm an evil person. I really realize that I'm a shepherd.
Well, I don't see crossroads around here, so this should be beneficial, hopefully.
Yeah. And do you take his hand?
Yeah, Del will reach out his right hand and...
All right, he
well
reaches out.
then,
Yeah.
Dremel, I guess I am a follower.
Yeah. Yes.
Or I guess a shepherd myself.
Quite. But don't worry. Like I said, I may not have a lot of magical powers, but I can give what I can. And as he shakes your hand, the world seems to light up a little bit. By the way, Mr. Delmere?
Del will be fine.
Mr. Del, there's no need to worry about a crossroads. If you're looking for it, you simply need to look. And I want you to roll a perception check again.
Oh God, am I suddenly in a crossroads and just...
Oh, it's good, because as you look around, you swore this forest was dark, like really dark. But you can see in this dark now. You blink once and blink twice and look around and you see the path, you see the trees, you see the trees beyond the trees. And you begin to realize, guys, you have dark vision. And you wake up. And you wake up to the pounding of a door and a loxodon on saying to get up.
Kind of staggered and confused and okay, that was interesting. He'll sit up and groggily shake off whatever that was and go and open the door.
Okay. Quinn, the door's opened and you see a little disheveled dragonborn standing before you. Ew.
Wait, what?
Quim, you said you were pounding on the door, so it's just like you woke him up from this sleep, and he's now opened the door, and you see him in front of you.
Oh, okay. I was like, you're talking through him, and then he just sees another one in front of him.
No, it's just like you woke up. Yeah, he
right.
woke up to you. So.
But basically, hair is complete. He looks nothing like Albright. He looks very much. I wouldn't say he's got. Does he have bags under his eyes based on the amount of sleep he got? Hmm.
Who?
Ink, this is a you question. Can I get away with that?
No, like who?
My
Quinn is
character.
asking if he would have
Oh, that's
bags
up to you.
underneath his eyes.
I'd say he has some, and his hair's still a mess. He's still holding the thing on his wrist.
Okay.
My apologies for yesterday. Seems we're already on trial today.
I wouldn't say trial. Let's just keep spirits about it.
Sorry about Jerry.
Mm, it's fine. I checked on them yesterday. I'm more worried about Scarlet with a bounty on her head. I'd much rather Francis and the guild see them as an
Innocents.
opportunity.
I'd say they're more innocent, because you saw how Scarlet treated them. They're more like kids.
Well, we're all kids in this world. Let's just hope that
Yeah, let's hope they have some mercy. Or at least some way of showing compassion. I think the Necromancer had some.
a chance. Really.
Well, let's
And
go marching.
that devil also just kind of waved to Jonathan and just thank you for all that you've done so far.
Yes, of course. Just anyway, this way, and he leads you back down that familiar corridor. It's early in the morning. There's not many people out, and he shows you, like what's going on. Sorry, he shows you to the door with that wolf figurehead, and he says, "Head on inside."
So, who's stepping up first?
I will, but Ink, check chat. You might want to delete the thing because it's a bot.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll step up first, though.
Yeah. Quim, as you enter, you see Ulea, the Kenite sitting at her desk, and you see that the desk is actually kind of grown. It's more accustomed for more people, and more people you do see. You see an orc in armor. You see Francis Fulmore. You see Steve. Even they're kind of sitting there. And you see several seats in front of you. One of them is occupied, and you see Scarlet sitting in one of them, handcuffed, her wrists handcuffed to the arms of the chair, kind of sitting there patiently.
It seems that explains why she went missing.
You didn't run.
No,
Oh.
Mr. Dell, I didn't run.
I want to know her crimes. I want to know them.
As Francis goes to say something, Ulea kind of puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "For now, please take a seat. We are doing this in a private setting, and the door cannot be opened." So, do you guys all just kind of come in and sit down?
I'm gonna stand next to her chair.
I'll sit next to her one side and tell her good morning. It's good to see that you're well.
She gives you a small smile and says, "You as well, Mr. Boren. You as well. Now then. And it's good to see you too, Mr. Dell." Mr. Dell?
Yes, sorry.
No, he makes her like, "Oh crap, did we lose him again?"
No.
Like, do you respond at all?
mostly just silence and lost in thought still. Kind of just like, okay, Dremel. I've never heard of this god, but
He's
going
trying
over
to.
to the
He's on God mode.
like,
Yeah.
hmm,
You know, you actually see Scarlet kind of, her ears kind of droop down a little bit, like, oh, he's giving me the silent treatment.
Seemed off,
Yeah.
but he has his mind in the right place. He seemed to have missed. Basically, I'm going to infer this because I think he would notice based off the fact that he knew the guard, because he knew no one stayed in their rooms based off of, but he know he left and came back. So his best guess is he went to the guards or you went to get food. I think he cares more.
Well, I hope so, but you actually see that Jonathan Quartermain actually enter and close the door behind him, and kind of as he locks it, you see kind of a wave of magic float over the door, and you get a sense that there's, as it's closed and locked, something magical has happened. Miss Ulea kind of stands, says, "There is much to be discussed, but I want to be upfront with you." And she kind of pulls out a lamp. It looks like an oil lamp, and she turns it on, and it turns blue. I want you to understand that we want nothing but the truth, and though we can say we trust you, in order to make sure nothing else has gone wrong, we are using this to. Do any of you know the spell Zone of Truth?
Yes, I've
Yes.
had it used.
Did I ever use it in this campaign?
No, he's going. I know what it is as a player, but I'm also thinking since he's done research, he would have looked into other magics.
Yeah, I was going to say roll up Knowledge Arcana.
I'll roll an Arcana. I do know the spell exactly,
I
but
know, that's why I said, like,
I trust your reasoning. It's fine. I'll agree with that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, okay, I don't know the truth.
You've heard of it, but you just think it's fantasy. Like, no, Zone of Truth. It's just a place where you just tell the truth. Anyone else want to roll?
give me
Well,
one second.
being as a cleric, I think I would have known it.
I'll give you advantage on the Arcana roll, since your domain is more along lines of life and beauty rather than telling truth or lies. Yep, you know it.
It sounds self-explanatory.
Okay, so you're not gonna roll a Arcana check?
No, they'll
Okay.
still kind of just. Also, just real quick, apologies for the silence. I had an interesting dream last night.
Oh, that's fun.
All right.
Seems we both had.
Yes. This lamp pretty much makes it so that you cannot lie to us. So, again, we want to say we trust you, but for now,
I understand. I know I didn't say all truths that I did.
indeed you didn't. Hint, you hear Francis Fulmore say, and Leia kind of puts her hand on his shoulder, like, easy.
There is an immediate shooting eyes glared at him myself because I know. Because remembering on the ship, I would have heard the fact that he pinned Dell to a wall.
Yeah.
So his eyes are like, well, quaintly, the way you dealt with it, I don't see I didn't deal with it better.
Enough. I was the one who started the lie.
Yes.
Actually, who did start the lie? I can't remember.
Started the lie.
Yeah, Quim, you said, like, you told him, like, yeah, the thieves were down in the thing, but it was like Dell and Soros who actually kind of said, like, no, they're innocent.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
yeah,
It was kind of
This was a group effort.
yeah. Ulea says, like, be that as it may, a lie was told, and it was told to the guild. Not simply a guild master, but to the guild. You understand that you did lie to us, correct? You're not denying that?
Yes.
I didn't know it was the guildmaster, but I still would have lied.
Right. You hear, you see French just scrunches right. But Leia says, with all due respect, Mr. Quim, as much as you may dislike how my husband deals with things, his job is to protect the guild.
That's
And
fine. Execution isn't a protection. If you can handle it peacefully, peacefully is an option.
and you expect me to say peace when there are a bunch of bugbears hurting innocent sailors? You think you think that they would listen? They are bugbears. Yes. Unless you can find an authority that will listen to you, they won't do that.
He literally, if there's there's nowhere to slam his fist, and I don't want to slam it IRL, but he's pointing to the goblins. Those two act like children, and they've proven that. Do you not understand the fact that these are goblins, but they still have an idealism of they see people as nice and innocent?
Those are goblins. Goblins do not have the authority that bugbears do. And you actually hear Scarlet, with all due respect, Mr. Guildmaster and Quim, I do ask that you understand that the bugbears would have only listened to me either way. I understand that the lie was told, but I do wish to say what I said yesterday, that the lie was only told for my protection because these gentlemen wanted to try and help me find a better way with my life. You see, actually, Francis is kind of softened a bit at that. You see the orc kind of smile like, yeah. And you see Steve kind of giving a heavy breath. And I want you to roll an insight on this entire group.
Everyone or just Quim?
However, like, you all can do it.
Who's paying attention, basically?
Yeah. Okay, that's an 18 from Soros.
I roll. No, I didn't roll. I rolled. I know. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, natural 20. Okay, and then
Felt truthfully just still off in his mental scape of who the fuck is Dremel?
okay, so you're not rolling.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense. He'd be like, "The
Yeah,
fuck
no,
did I
it's
just
just-
promise?"
Yeah. Both Soros and Grim, you immediately realize that despite Fulmore being the actual guild master, he is someone who is somewhat immature in matters of more political or conversational pieces. He's pretty much the Greenhorn guild master. Ulea has more of a understanding of the politics, while Fulmore is more or the fighty kind of guy. Quim, what you realize is that of Silrose is actually feels guilt since for a long time. You realize that scrunch of his face is more stabs at his honor and the fact of you recognize someone who they're trying to do their best. They're trying to do good, but they're seen as the villain.
And as he says, if he struck that chord, he goes, "If I hurt your pride, I apologize. My instinct isn't trying to make everyone here the bad guy. I'm just pointing out the fact that if you're going to execute somebody, don't. If you can change them, it's better. It's worth the chance, and it proves that you can be better."
You see him want to say something, but he doesn't. He actually kind of holds it back. Ulea actually still standing says, "That is a different matter entirely. The point here is you still lied, and that is one of the offenses you have given. The other part is you have also lied, Mr. Quim, about your status. According to your records, you say you are a Loxodon, but you are, as Mr. Stevens pointed out, an undead Loxodon. This poses a bit of a problem due to most undead having what we call a master, and we want to make sure you are not some spy or puppet of some evil lich or anything. The good news is that according to Steve, and thanks to the rather convincing testimony of Miss Scarlet, you have been seen as someone who is unaware of your condition. You know well enough that you're undead, but unsure of what is exactly is going on there.
I'm trying to solve it myself, and I saw this as an opportunity to continue the puzzles and try and find pieces.
Indeed, but we do wish you could have told us this up front so that at least we could at least look into it. We are not above accepting people of, for lack of a better term, lesser status.
To tell you the truth, I didn't learn about it till I got off the ship.
I see. We will take that into account.
And I can contest to that.
I still owe you both an apology. And he turns immediately to both of them.
There's nothing to be sorry for. You did not know. But what matters now is what's before us at this moment.
Yes. My point stands. She should not be executed nor condemned. I'd say it's better to keep her an eye on. Have somebody you guys know that you can trust. My apologies if we have broken said trust.
Well, that is understandable, but she was never up for execution. I'm a little surprised you would think we would try and execute her. She is, as you would guess, wanted more of her being alive than dead.
That's my curiosity also. Who wants her alive and for that much money?
Well, the guild. You do realize...
Huh?
And she kind of turns... Miss Scarlet, do they not realize what kind of faction you come from? You see Scarlet kind of turn her head. I have explained it to the best of my abilities, but I suppose it may not have come across fully. You see, the orc just start like, of course, Mr. Kim, it's Quim. Mr. Quim, I don't think you understand. She's wanted alive for so much because she pretty much only has one, maybe two higher-ups in an armada of pirates. To say that she is incredibly important is an understatement. If I had to guess, capturing her alive is like capturing the guild master alive and getting information from him.
He's looking at her with the most... So I did the most successful shit?
You actually see Scarlet kind of just turns. It's not a very high position. There are others like me. I may not have a lot of higher ups, but I do have a lot of people on my level and many underlings who would be more than happy to take my place. So do not get full of yourself, Quim. This is, you may have,
No, because I can't. It's not my win.
Yeah. I mean, nobody has knowledge of your capture.
Yeah, but they also don't have knowledge of my return, which means you hear Leah. If we make it back to the topic, for the crimes, quote unquote, that you have committed, lying to the guild, not only about your convincing of Miss Scarlet and covering up her criminal past while you are here, instead of being upfront, as well as the fact of lying of your status, your living status, Mr. Quim. And you two, and she looks at Soros and Dell, your help in that. It is seen here that your test results would be usually thrown out and you barred from joining the guild. Seeing as you would be more of a liability, Miss Scarlet would be taken into being arrested. And you would be probably seen as failed adventurers, which I believe is...
That's quite...
Yes. We take trust here very seriously. I'm not going to pretend that what you did was wrong. Wasn't wrong, it was. But, again, and she looks. Your friend made a rather convincing argument for you. She, when we brought up the fact that she was a pirate, she actually said that you guys were friends and had helped her change her ways. That Mr. Dell was a rather noble dragonborn, and Mr. Soros was very much kind in actually handing her a cloak when her own clothes were damaged, and even Mr. Quim was rather noble in the fact of standing up for her, which has been actually noted with your current actions, Mr. Quim. So it is up to us, our current little council, to actually come to a certain conclusion. And she turns to the orc and says, Vice Guildmaster Orimar. Yes. Your punishment is this, pretty much. You guys did very well, I'll be honest. Sala was actually amazed, and she may have gotten a bit of hots for one of you. I don't know, just I don't understand no culture. Right. Just to be fair, you guys would have actually done very well. Your actual test results are very good. You have great strength. You actually know when to do certain things. He collected everything that needed to be done. You questioned everything. That's actually what lovely adventures. Believe us, we actually had people who murdered everyone, who actually never thought of sparing people or gaining information from them. So, best thing I can give you is that of you would have gotten become like a D- rank, but we had to reduce as punishment. So you guys are actually starting kind of the bottom, a basic E rank. It's better than E-, believe us. Most murder hobos would have actually gotten E-, but you guys are getting to be E. But you are going to need to be watched. So I should you actually see. I'll explain this part. Basically, the usual process is that once you pass the test, we would send you individually to areas that would best fit your abilities. But considering the recent events and revelations, you guys are hereby kind of bound to each other, and will be moving into one of our special branches to be watched over, and I will be honest, pretty much made sure you stay on the good part of the guild, if you understand my meaning.
That's fine.
But with it, you will be getting you'll be getting a fourth member of your party with you. And you actually hear a voice outside. Are you sure? I don't know. No, it's okay, kid. It's okay. I don't know. I mean, the last party really didn't like me, and like, just go in. Just hang on.
Oh no.
Enter, and you hear a door opening, and you see this kind of scraggly looking human with kind of a small. I want to say it's a cape. It's not really a cape that flows. It's more like it goes shoulder length and kind of ties around. And
Shaw.
Yeah, kind of. It doesn't cover his head, but he wears that, and he has some heavy set glasses and some kind of reddish brown hair. And he's obviously old enough to be an adult. That much you can tell, but he's kind of scrawny. He said, hi, is this the right place? Yes, you've actually come at the right time. Mr. Dell, Mr. Quim, Mr. Soros, allow me to introduce you to your fourth member, and let me see if I can actually pull up his name, because I completely forgot to pull up his name, so that way I could actually have it on standby. Mr. Augustus Donovan. Hi. Hi. You see Scarlet kind of crane over to look at him, and her chair is angled enough so that she can see the door, and she just has the, really? She kind of, with all due respect, is he supposed to be a warden? What? Oh, no. He's an extra party member that will be with you. Ooh,
Okay.
But he he actually knows the warden. Wait. Oh, are they going to actually get to see Miss Allie? Yes, yes, they will. But we hope that them going with you, along with Mr. Steve, may ease things a bit. Oh, okay. And he like kind of Hurley goes up to you. He has his a quarter staff with him. And then he looks at hi. I'm Augustus. You can call me Augie. It's very nice to meet you.
Which one of them is he coming up to?
He goes to the one that's most like him, to Soros. Like hi, and he kind of reaches out his hand to shake yours.
I'll take his hand and shake it. Welcome, I am Soros.
Yeah, hi, and he goes to Del next. Says hi.
Uh, Hello, Augie. I am Rogrick Stelmir. You can just call me Del.
Okay, Del. Oh, for nicknames, awesome. And then he turns to Quim and says, hi. And it kind of reaches kind of up towards you to shake your hand.
So, the expression on Quim's face is pretty much if you've ever seen the person who's just like, I was prepared to die. I'm alive. Okay. And just reaching his hand out and going, hello.
Hi. So, wait, is the lady in the shackles coming with us too? Yes, this is Scarlet Rose. Wait, you mean like the post? Yes, like the poster. Oh, I don't know if Miss Allie's gonna like that. That we've already sent a letter letting her know that she'll be experience company with you. Ooh, oh, okay. And what about the two goblins? In yes, we didn't quite get their names. Mr. Quinn, what are their names, or do anyone else know?
Jerry and Ike.
Yeah, thanks.
Jerry. Okay, Jerry and I. Okay. Let me make a note of that. And he pulls out like small little notebook. Okay. We got Dal. We got Jerry. We had that. And like, oh, this is so exciting. I mean, easy. Take a breath, Augie. He. You need to still have your breakfast. Oh, Jess, I'm really excited. I finally have a party of my own. Oh, yes, you do. Just calm down, calm down. You actually see Ulea kind of give this smile, like, just like, yes, he's a. She gives a look, like, yes, he's wild. Just trust him. He's fine. He's fine. Just he's a little wild. Oh, this will be
Oh
so.
no.
This will be
Do
so fun.
I do have a question, ma'am, if I
Yes,
may.
yes, Mr. Bore,
Soros, please.
Mr.
Um,
Soros.
so as you stated, Augie here is going to become part of our party as the fourth member. What is going to become of Scarlet and the two our two goblin companions, Jerry and
Offici-
Ike?
Officially, they are in our custody. Unofficially, they will be going with you to your new area of living. With there are a few catches. They're not allowed to really just leave and go off on their own. If they are, then it's considered a sign of guilt. They'll be hunted down, type of thing. But so long as they're on their best behavior, nothing horrible will happen. You and she kind of points to sort of. She really made a very. I'll be honest. And she kind of goes out from behind the desk and undoes the shackles. This was mostly for reasons for more face, if anything.
Theatrics.
Yeah, I
Yes.
get it now. I'm sorry for my outburst. And he's apologizing to the paladin if
Which
he's
one?
still in the room. The one that was calling an ass.
You see, kind of Francisco. It's and and he just kind of gets up and kind of walks away. Just it's fine. Oh, he's in the mood. Mr. Quim, I'd like to speak to you privately afterwards, but for now, you all should. I'll be brief about this. You all should pack your things and have some breakfast. You'll be moving out in the afternoon. We do have to make room for other people coming in for any tests or anything.
I'm sorry, ma'am, for what I have done. And yes, I'll hear you out.
All right. Miss Scarlett, I do ask that this be a more private situation. If you wouldn't mind staying with Mr. Del Siros and your two young compatriots. It's yes. I'll make sure they stay out of trouble. Yes, and make sure the goblins as well stay out of trouble as well. Yes, them too. And she immediately. You see, I really got to remember the names of these characters. You see the orc said, "All right, I'm gonna go have me some nice ham." Hammond just kind of walks out. Steve says, "Hang on, and I'm going to go get. Hang on, you'll end up eating all the ham. I'm getting there before you do. You're gonna have to raise me for it. Don't make me hit you in the face." And they just kind of all go out, and Quim, you and Ulea are kind of left alone. Francis is kind of out in another part of the office, kind of writing things out. You see, he sits at a rather more grand desk. You can guess this is meant for the guild master. You see, Ulea kind of
Be
pull
right
out
back,
scroll.
guys.
Yeah. Okay, then we'll go with Quim first. Then you see Miss Ulea kind of pull out a scroll, and it shrinks her desk back down to normal size. In a sense, it's a magical thing that just changes her desk size, width, and height to whatever she needs. And it says, she closes the door, locks it. Francis, come over here, please. Ulea, I said now. All right. And he gets up, and he comes to desk. Now you two have a bit of talking to do. I will mediate it, but if we are going to actually move on from this incident, there cannot be too much bad blood. So whatever you need to say to each other now while we have the chance. Understood? Francis says, yes, dear.
I'm not the only one who's gonna need to air out his bad blood. I'm only the one who had some of a spite. At least I'd say bring the Dragonborn back. He
He
had
didn't
a...
really leave, did he? I'd still be kind of sitting there.
No, like she made this more private because of this is towards the comment of what Quinn was saying to Francis. This is
All I want is to know that those two aired their blood, because for what I saw, he didn't get a very fun experience. But I do apologize. I don't have that much bad blood. I just wanted to know that you two aired yours.
Ulia looks and says, I do not have much bad blood with you, Mr. Quim. It's not the first
Oh,
time.
no, I mean, like, he's talking to him about the Dragonborn in him.
Francis, breathe. You see him take a deep breath and relax. Mr. Quim, in regards to her crimes, it is not the fact of you protecting a criminal. She is not the first criminal the guild has had to protect. He once again looks to Uleas and kind of gives this weird nod, and Ulea nods back and says, I'm going to leave you for this part, if you don't mind. And she kind of goes out the door, relocks it from the outside, and you are left alone with Francis. And
I'm about to be paced.
It is not the fact that you covered for a criminal. We have had many adventures covered for criminals for more beneficiary reasons. It is the fact that you lied to me. I understand why you lied to me. I will not pretend that my methods are kind or humane. But you should understand this. I was once lied to before. And because of that lie, I watched a father be killed in front of his wife and child, and the wife almost taken advantage of in front of her daughter.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna apologize for that then. That's gonna give up memories. Respectfully, I don't... Okay, got it.
Yes.
The clicking of his head just goes, yeah, I haven't seen that much horror, and I'd say I only can tell you I only lied as a protective courtesy. If I had known you had a better reason to keeping your own safety, I would respect it, and I get why. You have bad blood from something worse that happened. I only lied because I didn't see a reason to trust, and that was the only reason.
is a fair point. I will not lie to you about that. But as my wife has pointed out, my methods are not clean of bad blood. I wanted to apologize to you for any misgivings I gave, because clearly you thought we were going to kill Miss Scarlet, which I agree with your friend would, actually with you, the fact that that would be incredibly stupid if we wanted her alive and were willing to pay so much.
It seemed like that was why I was so adamant on keeping it. Ideally, you seemed first option was threaten, second option was he points to basically. Well, actually, he's gesturing to about the fact of what he did to the Dragonborn. Because that's the only thing he remembers specifically that was very stuck in his head.
Yes, my
Pinning
yes,
respect.
yes, I understand that, but as I've told you before, there are methods to my madness, as they would say, but I
Your
do.
method is thoroughness, which I can respect, but sometimes you lose your thoughts in thoroughness.
Yes, but I also wanted to give you a bit of a warning. Please, please do not piss off Miss Allie. Please, and like you almost see like this. He just looks and says, she is powerful, and she is scary. Please, please do not piss her off."
Okay, in player, he's okay. Out of player, I'm smiling like the gremlin I am.
But there is not much else I can say for now. But you should join your friends and let them know that I have no ill will towards you per se, but I do wish that you would be more honest and trusting of the guild, or at the very least my wife. She's just
Understanding, I get it. I
she
only
yes.
lied out of first base. I didn't even know you were the guild master for the first fact.
Well,
So
yes,
my
but
trust hadn't gotten anywhere near. You hadn't shown any reason. Now you have. I
well, yeah.
respectfully will have to see in the next situation that rises.
Well, yes, but I try not to let people know I'm the guild master in
That's
case.
respectfully, I get it. No. I don't see that as the bad part. This was misformation, and then we just on assumption. I didn't know the guild hosted necromancers. I didn't know the fact that you guys. This was all just based off a very little amount of information. This is not on you. This is only on the fact of ill-informed.
Very well. And you best be off. I have a lot of. And you kind of give this look of, this is going to be a drag. I have a lot of paperwork to get through that I've missed for the last few months.
Well, hope you get better at it, and hope it gets lightened.
Yes. But it best be off with you now. We should both have things we need to do.
Yes.
And so, go ahead.
Hope you have a better handle on the next, and I hope to not be the cause of a loose handle.
Of course. But for now, let's set off. And you exit, and you actually see Ulea outside the door, arms crossed, giving you this knowing nod. Like she didn't hear anything, but knows that you guys at least hashed it out a bit. It says, "I hope you have a safe trip and enjoy the meal." I heard
He's a lucky man.
He would be. My mother spared his life when our father was killed.
Okay, and he just continues walking. To
Did it
note,
click?
yeah, it's okay, got it. He got his ass kicked.
Yeah, let's say that. I figured something else clicked, but okay.
Yeah, oh, many things clicked. I'm just not gonna say everything clicked.
Okay. So yes, you go and Alex, are you back? Alex? Okay, is Silrose back?
I mean, I'm still here, and I still need to talk to Francis either way.
Alex is not back. I'll watch Discord. That's fine.
All right. So then I'll say, Dell, you're kind of waiting at the base stairs. You see Quim come out, and Quim, what do you say to Dell?
Quite literally, we talked it out. I'd recommend if you wish to go in, go ahead. If I can't say anything out of your mouth that you can't say for yourself, then it's up to you.
I just have questions. Figured a man of religion might be able to help with that one.
Oh. Right, you said you had interesting dreams.
Yeah, let's just say that one.
I'm actually gonna turn to her. They all went to they went to mess hall, and Quim is gonna head to the mess hall.
Okay. Dell, you go up and you knock on the door. You hear Ulea say, "Enter."
To open the door slightly cautiously. Is Francis still here? I didn't see him leave, but who knows what back doors you guys have.
Yes, the guildmaster is here, and a little tip for you, Mr. Dell. When you're in the guild, it would be best to refer to people by their title. So, well, if you would be so kind as to remember that for next time.
Guildmaster Francis, then.
Guildmaster just Guildmaster will be fine.
Was it Fulmir?
Fulmore.
Fulmore. Okay.
Yeah. So. Sorry. So you, Francis, kind of looks up and says, Mr. Dell, sorry. What can I do for you?
Have you ever heard of a being that goes by the name Dremel?
Dremel. You see him kind of pull out a small book. Dremel. No, it's not a demon, not a devil. Definitely not one of the gods I've heard of. No, not really. Why?
Just wondering about things.
Is this about your oath?
I guess, maybe, possibly. Still.
Well, if I may be so bold, perhaps their name isn't really Dremel. It's merely the name they gave is one that you can call them by. They may be someone else. Which I will admit, is never simply a bad thing. It doesn't mean that they're an evil person trying to lie to you, but it may be they can't reveal themselves quite yet to you. Many young paladins have that problem. They'll have a vision or some sort of a mythical being talking to them, guiding them on their powers, or what powers they may be given by their patron. Perhaps when you have grown more accustomed to it, they'll reveal more information about themselves. But to answer your question, no, I do not recall anyone by the name of Dremel. Was there anything known about them?
They called themselves a guide to the lost. He held a shepherd's cane of marble and obsidian.
Marble and obsidian. Interesting. Well, does it have anything to do with? Right. I don't think you said you're a paladin. What is your symbol?
He just pulls out the cross that he's been using essentially as a placeholder.
As you go to pull it out, it's not there. There's something else there. As you pull it out and look at it, it's a symbol that's shaped like a shield. And on it it's black, it's silver for the most part, but kind of inlaid into it is black is a black background with what looks to be like a porcelain shepherd's crook and a four-pointed star in that space in the shepherd's hook.
Mm.
And on the back simply reads, oh, the oath of Dremel.
Hmm. Uh, I did have a cross, but
What do you have now?
he'll just flash the shield and just kind of look at the symbol. I'm assuming it's the size of kind of like a smaller charm or that
Yeah.
type of notion.
Yeah, something you can hold in your hand. It's not very big.
Hmm.
And you actually, he looks at it and says, "May I see that for a moment?"
They'll hand it over with
Okay. He pulls out a paper.
second thought.
Yeah, he kind of just pulls out a paper, draws what it looks like, and he kind of looks at the back, says, "Not even any words or anything to indicate who it belongs to." Ooh, strange. Strange. And he hands it back to you.
Hmm.
It does, like, are you sure it was Dremel? There's not even a name on this thing.
That's what the man told me. He looked young, but his movements gave an idea of age. Wisdom?
Hmm. Perhaps a facade. Again, not uncommon. Most gods can't be seen by the normal mortal eye without something happening. So perhaps it was just their way of viewing it, of having themselves viewed by you. Hmm. But either way, so long as it helps you, I don't see any problem with it. If anything happens, come and let me know.
All right. And Dell kind of still in that day is just gonna mess hall, right? That's where everybody headed off to.
Right.
And thank you, Guildmaster Fulmir.
Yeah. Full more.
Fulmore, my
Yeah. I'm not a horse.
oh yeah, my bad.
He gives you the smile like it's a jest. It's jape. And he returns back to his paperwork. And for brevity's sake, do you return to the mess hall?
Yeah, I'll go looking for Quim and everybody else.
All right. So Rose, is there anything you wanted to do?
No, I'll probably just go to the mess hall with Scarlet and them, and I'll probably talk with Scarlet and say, kind of ask how she was treated during the night and such.
I won't lie to you, Mr. Soros. To be honest, they first handcuffed me, and they were very angry. The fact of there's a pirate in our midst, but it's kind of obvious. You have a pirate in your midst. This place is high security, but sorry, I'll be honest. It wasn't too bad. I was more worried about Jerry and Ike. Usually, what many guards would probably do is see if they have leverage against me. Using Ike and Jerry, beating them or doing something to them. But I will admit I have heard some rather disturbing rumors about a certain paladin, a drow by the name of Percy something, doing rather horrid things to young Jerry. If anything, that just simply put me on edge. But beyond that, they simply left me in a cell and kept me well guarded.
Did you know of the bounty that was on your head? Because
Oh,
I don't remember you telling me there was a bounty on your head. That's that high.
Well, I'll admit I was a little worried that if I told you I had a bounty, you would, as they would say, cash in on it. 500 gold is quite a bit of coin, even for someone as like me.
Yes, true. However, I was also the one that prevented you from getting harmed in the first place.
Yes. Well, she kind of looks a little ashamed and embarrassed. Like, yes.
I'm not angry. I'm just was like that information may have been a little bit more useful when things were happening.
Yeah.
But this is all under the water bridge and water under the bridge. Let's go forward. It's a new day and enjoy life, shall we?
Yes. As you say that, Quim comes into the mess hall.
Hello, Quim.
So the image on Quim's face is, hey, have you guys seen Steve? And hi, Scarlet.
Hello, Mr. Quim. I hope that whatever had happened is resolved.
Yeah, so none of you've seen Steve, got it. I'm
No.
sorry about if I had made you feel uncomfortable, Scarlet, by the way. And
Oh.
immediately he's gonna dart off looking for Steve.
Yeah,
You
he's
know-
been like that all day
Yes.
since last night too.
Yes, I saw what had happened. I was actually going to ask if he was okay.
From what
Yes.
he told me, yes, he's all right.
Yes, well, I certainly hope so. I didn't think
His hair is still disheveled. He looks like somebody who's just gotten something crazy in his head.
Yes, well, I certainly hope that hasn't left him worse for wear. He is technically my employer, and I'd rather not find out that he is lost of mind, as it were. It is a little concerning, but you know,
Yeah.
I'll deal with it.
He is still trying to figure out what's up with himself, from what I gather.
Yeah, well, now that
Because
I'm
honestly, I don't think he even knew he was really undead until yesterday adventure.
yeah, well, undead or not, he still seems to be able to catch someone's eye at some point. That weird Noel said so as well.
Yes.
But
let's enjoy our breakfast. And
yeah, you guys actually, it's a very basic breakfast. It's actually, you have some pancakes, some eggs, and some nice bacon. It's very basic. It's the eggs, pancakes, bacon. It's very nice. It seems to be made for those who are probably going either hanging out on journeys or just got in and need something to wake themselves up before they prepare to head off on a journey.
And is Augie with us?
You see him actually kind of talking with the test, are you sure you don't have any more goat milk? Sonny, I know you like the goat milk, but I don't know if we can just give you that. We use that for other ingredients. Yes, I know, but the cow milk always makes me feel a little weird, and I mean, I'd ask if there's any other kind of milk, but it's just I understand. Don't worry. Besides, don't you should have some spells that could actually help you, don't you? I do, but I don't know. It's just I worry that it'll make me look weird in front of Miss Allie, that kind of stuff. Now, well, maybe if you clear out your sinuses, for Pete's sake. And you see this little halfling hand him this handkerchief. Like, not blow, will you? For Pete's sake, you were still crying last night when that thing happened. He takes the thing, just blows, does. That's a lot better. Thank you. He doesn't sound as nasally anymore, and says, "Stranger, now straighten yourself up. Take your breakfast and your cow milk, and sit down and eat. I'm sure Miss Allie's not going to want you to starve." All right, thank you. And he goes and sits down and says, "So, I guess we're part of the same party. What do you do?" "I'm a wizard."
I am a cleric. So tell me, what type of wizardry do you specialize in?
Oh, evocation. I mean, I want to be a wizard of everything, but I guess I really had to focus on something. I wasn't really built for remembering everything. But I usually focus on evocation spells and stuff like that. But I try and diversify my spell book with whatever is kind of given to me. Make sure I'm well rounded. I mean, Miss Sally says that if I'm actually really good, I can actually get one of her spell books, and though she says it's just filled with spells she knew beforehand, but it's one of her private collections. I even heard there's one that could turn me into a dragon, or one that I just point at someone and they fall asleep permanently, or Well, I mean, that's how she described when I was a child, but I mean, I don't know.
The
And
descriptions.
and just how many other parties by chance? Because I overheard you saying that the last party did not like you. How many
Oh,
other parties have you been in?
I don't know. He kind of rubs his neck. Oh, I don't know. Maybe one or two or 10. I lost count. I always took the test with them, but they never really wanted me to stay with any of them, or my skills weren't really needed. They had their own kind of magic users and stuff like that. I mean, I just want to be kind of useful. I mean, I read so much, and it's odd that people think, oh, wizards aren't all that great. You can always be a sorcerer and have all the magic you wanted because someone boned a dragon or something, and then you have warlocks that say, hey, I'll sell my soul for all this power. I like learning. I like reading. And then, it's, I'll be honest, it got so bad that I even came up with this voice just to, be, I don't know, just make myself look more pathetic, so that way, get a party who wants me, even for a little bit. You see,
What's your regular voice sound like then?
he kind of looks around. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh
Persuasion is
no!
my specialty.
Why do we have to have? Oh, good job.
Yeah, it's like, okay, just don't tell anyone, not even the others. It's a little embarrassing. Yeah, well, I most sorry. I sound more like this. I'll be honest, it sounds incredibly weird. Oh god. It's incredibly deep, almost like you see the scrawny guy and he sounds like he has a freaking broad chest of a freaking knight. So it's like, believe me, it's incredibly weird and just I don't know what to do and I'm sorry, I'm getting a little sorry, just don't
breathe and relax. Breathe and relax.
Yeah, just don't tell anyone, okay? It's really weird. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But don't you believe in being true to yourself?
Well, there's kind of a bit of a problem with that. And as he says that, oh, Augie. Oh, no, not her again. And you see kind of walking up, swaying her hips, is Chessie. I was wondering what happened to you. Why didn't you come and see me? Oh, it's just you and me here, Augie. You can always use that voice of yours. There's nothing wrong. Okay, now, you know why I can't do that, Miss Chessie. Like, just breathe. It's just me. And you see her kind of gently glide the back of her palm against his cheek. Like, and he's just blushing hard. If you want, you can roll an insight.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, we all can figure that out.
Oh yeah, if you wanted, you could roll a freaking history check if you wanted.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good,
Okay.
Ink.
Okay.
You get
And-
enough.
I'll introduce myself. Hello, ma'am. My name is Soros. How are you?
Yes. You wait. Are you asking who she is?
Yes.
She's the receptionist, bro.
The one that
Yeah.
started our test.
Oh, the one that started our test. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, sorry.
You're fine, dude.
I'll just say good. I'll just.
Yeah, because as you're introducing yourself, Del, that's when you come in to this scene, watching this Tabaxi gently caress her paw against your new wizard friend's cheek.
Hey, Chessie, Augie.
Oh, Mr. Del, hi. How are you? Oh, you see, Miss Chessie kind of deflate a little bit, like, oh. Hello, Mr. Del. How are you?
Confused.
Well,
You and me both, my friend.
So, Augie, right? I'm assuming you already went through introductions with the rest of our ragtag crew. But, again, Grogrek Stelmir, you can just call me Del. I overheard wizard, maybe.
roll a perception check.
Me running around looking for Steve in the background.
Wait.
Oh no, you like yeah. I mean, you notice Quim's not there, but you did hear the fact like he said something about being a wizard. I'm a yeah. It's kind of what I do. Oh, he's the finest wizard I've known, and so handsome too. Yes, thank you, Miss Chessie. Again, he's like beet red. It, it's like, oh, he just needs a little confidence. Now that you have a party, now you can have that confidence. And it's, and she kind of gives him this sort of hug behind the back. He doesn't, shrug it off, but he accepts it. But he's still like beat red. Says, "Oh, if you ever feel uncomfortable, you can always come to me. You know that." I know, Miss Chessie. Just he's just stammering. Like if this guy was a pot, he'd be boiling at this point.
I would go on this. We are trying to, of course, get to know each other since he is now part of our party. Can I have him catch up with you later, by chance?
Oh, all right, very well. But like I said, Ed, and she kind of just does that finger beneath the chin. If ever you need any help, you can always find me. I mean, you know where I'll be. And she kind of just walks off again, hips swing, and you can tell it's a little, intentional,
sassy,
sassy, and a little intentional. Yeah. And as soon as she's out of eyesight, like freaking Augie just puts his head on the ground and says, Why does this have to happen?
It could be worse. She's actually not too bad looking of a catch.
That's not quite the problem. Something I was hoping I'd be able to tell you when we were at Miss Allie's is, he kind of pulls out this small little trinket. Says, this thing, without this, that would have gotten a lot worse. And you see it's in the shape of a cat's head. It's not a cat's skull or anything. It's a medallion that looks like a small little cat's head.
Please tell me he doesn't, act as catnip.
You don't know.
I don't know, but it's entirely Manford's above game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, just trust me, without this, that would have gotten a lot worse, a lot faster.
So, back to our conversation before
How worse?
Yes, back to the conversation, Mr. Soros. Yeah, what is it?
We'll get to hell worse later, my friend. When we were not around the hell worse it can get.
Yeah, that would be preferred. Anyway, yes.
So, I asked, why don't you try to be more of yourself and, accept who you are, or what other than the evidently issue here?
And she kind of points back to the medallion and says, "That's the reason. If I act like myself, this starts to lose its effect." Like I said, it gets a lot weirder a lot quicker, and you haven't even met the worst of them yet. It's just like, he's not crying, but it's like this 1,000-yard stare of
I love the 1,000-yard stare. It's the greatest analogy for I'm doomed.
So wait, Dallas is going around. Can I roll persuasion and get him to just give me the actual? This man is clearly a harem king. In the making.
Right.
Okay, I want you to roll me a persuasion, and you have to get either a natural 19 or natural 20.
All right. By the way, I'm gonna use emissary of peace, so that's +5, whatever I roll.
Well,
Nope. That's an 18.
Yep. So, and that's the +3 with anything. But yeah, he goes, I'll tell you, but how about we wait till we're a safe distance away from this place. He's like, fake laugh.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Quim, you search around, looking, and then you see that orc, and you see next to Steve, and they're having a conversation, and you actually see James next to Steve, just kind of sitting there like,
Please tell me, literally, if there's a ton of obstacles in my way, I'm literally trying to do the parkour jumping through the loops.
I mean, you see people starting to come in. It's not too crowded, but they're a little far ways away. If you want, you can roll me an athletics check if you really want to do this.
I can do this. It's the dumbest, stupidest thing. I'm going to try.
Okay.
Good job.
20. Right. You guys suddenly hear, "Oh wow, cool!" Well, as Quim, you just seem to like you, despite your large size, somehow you're able to just bob and weave through this crowd out, and at one point you even see a large orc and limbo underneath his tray. Hey, just on your knees, and then get back up and right in front of Steve, who kind of looks at you and goes, "Mr. Quim, what do we
I had a
owe the
question for you.
pleasure?" Do you really need all that?
Before I forget, something came up last night. It somehow popped in my head. Crap. I didn't have much. Did I write down names? Please tell me there was names. There was no names, right?
No, there was no names. Are you talking about like from what you experienced last night?
Yes, he's remembering last night. He's like,
Yeah.
I was revived for something. So there is something that I'm at that the person that revived me had. So there's no information yet, but I know there's a goal. So there's going to be something I'm gonna need. Just wanted you informed as fast as I could before I'd forget.
Well, I would say next time perhaps and you see the orc kind of look at Steve, look at you, look at Steve, look at you. I don't want to sound rude, but you two kind of something together. And you see James kind of almost jerkingly turn and give this look of, "I'm sorry, what?"
There is a look of, I'm going to hit him out of this stratosphere. Can I hit him in the stratosphere?
You may attempt to try.
Oh, no. That's the Steve. I literally say that straight to Steve's face.
Oh, you're saying can I hit him out of the stratosphere? Like, are you
Yes,
referring?
can I punch him in the face?
No, punching the vice. After what you just went through, do you really want to get in trouble for punching the vice guildmaster in the face?
Never mind. My apologies to the Vice Master, but hell no. And just by accident, I'm sorry, and I'm prone to anger. My apologies.
Oh, don't worry. I got a bunch of I got a bunch of brothers. I mean, I once saw a guy punch his sister in the face, and he just got slapped across the face and was knocked out cold. It was funny. Don't worry. We all lose our rage. Just, I'm a bit surprised. I mean, knowing you Loxodons usually don't leave the island. And you're a lot calmer from what I've seen.
Wait a minute. Island?
Oh, yeah. But, technically, we're not allowed to. We can tell you there is an island, but we've been asked by the Loxodons not to reveal its location or anything.
Thank you. I'm gonna head back to my party. Sorry about that, Steve. I'll try and inform you if I get any more details.
Yes.
If I know I can't talk, then that answers my other question, where Loxodon's located. I can't get that information, but I'll try to improve to get better and hopefully get access to that information.
Yeah, that's the best thing about it. That's the thing you gotta remember. Yes. Just know that as you rank up, you will have more access to other information. It's kind of an incentive way to get people to be better adventurers.
Yes. That's kind of what I'm hoping. I hope you both have lovely lunch. I'm gonna go talk to my party because I definitely didn't leave them with the most inconspicuous answer of my well-being. And he actually starts tying his hair back up because he's been having it unkept and he realized it and just like, and it's less of a ponytail now and just, well, less of a, braid and more like just a straight up ponytail.
You can see her like, does he know that? Doesn't he know this is breakfast time? It may be lunch from where he's from. I don't know.
I'm gonna go grab food. You guys enjoy.
Okay. Hey, I mean, if you want, do you want to roll perception for me? Actually.
Sorry, I like to make my character definitely out of his mind because that's absolutely his state right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not anything ill. It's just he's very much been playing
Uh. Yeah. Let me roll up.
mid,
My
just mid, so you can't decide.
Yeah. Let me roll a frickin' d20.
Counter.
Yeah. 12. Yeah. You don't hear anything.
Okay.
Hey.
I quietly continue walking.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go to the counter and ask for an apple.
Oh, apple. Oh, yeah, we have. Do you want just one apple or a few?
I'll take a few. Thank you.
All right, you're giving about like about 7, 8 apples,
Okay.
and share this with your friends. I'm sure they'd love it for their little snack, before they head off on their journey.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It,
And he continues walking to the group with the apples in his arms.
yeah, as you walk in, so for brevity's sake, Soros, Del, what do you guys talk about? Do you talk about anything important that you want to role play out, or what?
No, just probably normal chit chat. Probably
Just all eating.
Yeah,
all eating and talking about what happened and saying.
yeah. So, okay, then Quim, you walk in, and you guys have been told.
Oh no, I have a bit. I'm literally gonna walk in and say, "Newbie, catch!"
That's okay. Let me roll his. I think it's an athletics check.
And it's an underhanded. I'd say give him an advantage just because he's not throwing it full force. He's throwing it with the underhanded toss up.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get back to things. What's his athletics? Okay. With advantage, you said.
Yeah, because I'm not aiming to throw it with full force. I'm throwing it underhanded.
That's a natural 1.
How do you?
With
This is perfect.
Low severity, you underhand it and clock him in the face. And he's like, what? Hit like, ow, that hurt. Ow.
Sorry, newbie. I did throw it underhanded. I was trying to be as gentle as possible.
He takes 1 point of damage.
I actually look a little sad and go, well, at least no. Well, actually, no, not only. Never mind. And immediately just goes, here you go. And he starts passing the apples around and then just sits there and just stares at the one he's having.
Yeah.
He's not eating it. He's staring at it, like studying it.
Okay. Hey,
And how are you, Quim?
Fine. He's still looking at the apple like it's the most bad one in the bunch.
Okay. Anyone doing anything else?
I'm gauging everybody's reaction, basically.
I'm looking at what's so intriguing about the apple. And are you actually fine? What happened? What? My mind's still trying to wrap around what happened yesterday.
And that's why I'm still researching it. Why I'm still gonna figure this flippin' thing out. And first of all, the apple. I've never experienced that before. I'm hoping to never experience it again, but if I do, I will give a warning. I was not in control, which is something horrifying to me. But I'm going to say this now. I don't even know if I can eat, and if I have to. But I hope everybody can be a little more comforting that I know what I did, and I am sorry for it. And he's just gonna bite down on the apple finally.
Okay. It's sweet. It tastes nice, and you actually feel a bit full. You get the sense that, although you are undead, the idea of eating does seem to help you. it seems to be another thing. You may not actually have a starving condition. Like, I don't think there is such a
Oh.
thing as a starving condition.
Yes, there is. There's rations for a reason.
Okay.
That was what I was like. I was making sure that was not known because I was curious on that.
Yeah, I'll say that as a kind of DM ruling, I will say that for the most part, you are pretty much a living being. You do need to eat. You do
Oh, I
need
got
to
it.
you need to
Mhm.
sleep and stuff like that. Just there are a few conditions you are somewhat immune to, such as drowning.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say that you'll be rolling Constitution saves for a different reason.
Oh, good. That's fun.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about like someone drowning you.
Okay.
So as situations come up, I'll explain them as they need be. But just know that's one of the perks you have for now. But you also know that one of the drawbacks to being undead is effective. You are vulnerable to radiant damage.
Celestial. Yeah. Radiant. Yeah.
Anyway, anyone else doing anything? Any other questions you may have?
Most of mine will be in private, and most of them aren't with these guys.
Okay. So
Oh,
Rosardell?
I do have questions for the new recruit though.
Oh, okay.
How do you know the warden was it?
The what?
The
What?
warden.
The war.
How do you know who the
Oh,
warden?
oh, Miss Allie. Oh, she's so fun. She's so nice. She's so pretty. I mean, she's so cool.
Okay. Well, don't we need to see her next anyways?
Yeah, yeah. She's such a cool sorceress too. Who I can't wait to actually be casting magic just like she can. Like, yeah.
Oh. Do
It's
we
like,
know anything? I'm literally gonna whisper this to Silros since he's the closest to me. Do we know anything about this kid? And I'm gonna try and a stealth for this because I want to not let the kid know I'm talking about him to his face.
okay. Go ahead.
Even just hearing him try to do this, Dell's probably just gonna be like, didn't we already learn our lesson about lying?
I'm not lying. I'm literally asking this so I'm not seeming information I don't know.
Mhm.
I'm not lying to the kid. I'm not gonna say a lie. I haven't said once. I just want to know other stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't hear you. He's too busy. He's enjoying that. Oh, he's so good. But I wonder if maybe I should bring an apple for Miss Allie.
How many apples was I given?
You were given 7 or 8.
So there's
Technically one
those
extra.
two. I hand it to the kid when he says that.
Oh, yeah, you just hand it to him. You don't toss it to him, right?
No, I don't toss it to him. I learned my lesson.
Yeah, he's like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. And you see him put in his little bag, like next to his book, which you know, if you know wizards, they have spell books.
Yeah.
And I'll answer the question. We know a little bit, not a whole lot yet. He's going to talk to us more when we are out of this area.
Okay. So should we go ahead and head in that direction anyways?
I am as ready as I'll ever be.
Okay.
See no reason not to.
Okay.
Scarlet, UK, and the goblins okay?
We didn't bring much, hon. We kind of can easily pack up and move whenever we need to. But we should probably talk to that Steve. I guess he's supposed to go with us.
Steve. Fun. I just am very. Yeah, let's go talk to Steve. And I bring everybody with me, if I can, to where I found Steve.
Okay. Right. So, let's see. Okay, you go off and you see Steve kind of putting away dishes. Like, thank you for the meal again. And John, would you mind heading back to the study? I need to. I'm prepared myself. I have to go see Miss Allie. Yes, thank you.
Hey, Steve.
Mr. Quim. Are you all ready to get packed up and head out?
Yeah, we already all are. I grabbed all my stuff immediately.
Okay. And hang on a moment. Helfing, you're not in the on the site anymore. Did everything okay?
Shouldn't have. I guess it might have just logged me out because I have it in a separate tab
Okay,
and
just
switch back. My bad.
oh no, just I want to make sure, or like I didn't know if we lost you immediately. Um. So yeah, you guys get ready, and you all meet Steve down in the main little area before the secretary's desk where you guys first came in. Says, "All right, now let's head off," and he actually heads down the hall. And
I
down
continue to follow him.
what?
I continue to follow him.
All right, I'm assuming all the rest of you guys are following him.
Yeah.
Okay, he takes you down a hall, down another corridor, a few, bit of a little long walk, but he starts taking you upstairs, and you realize you're at that tower. There's a large tower, like behind the building, and you realize, oh, you're climbing the tower now. And it almost immediately, like just after about like 10 minutes, you start hearing like, are we almost there? Miss Augie, you know why we have to do this. I know, it's just, I keep forgetting how much this is tiring. All right, come on, we're almost there. And it's an easy climb, and you guys get to a small pedestal. Well, that, if I could describe this, basically, there's more stairs that go up the tower, but there's also a platform where you currently are that has a pathway that leads straight into the wall. And you see the outline of a door. There. Okay. Now then, Mr. Augie, the key. Right, and he fumbles around and pulls out a key. Yeah, and it looks like it has a dragon marking on it. All right. Gentlemen, let me show you the way to get to your new living quarters. It'll be the same way you'll be coming back here if ever you need anything. And he puts the key into the lock of the door, and he turns it. The door opens. And you guys see this rather beautiful forestscape beyond the door. Follow me. And he heads out. Do you follow him?
Arcana check.
Go ahead.
I just walk through.
Okay.
Quim is basically magic, just goes,
17.
I'm undead. If something hits me, it's magical. At least it'll be something of fun.
Okay. 17. This seems to be a somewhat magic door. You guess that this is with the key. You've heard wizards and sorcerer magic users pretty much using stuff like transportation circles. This seems more like a way to get from a certain place that you're allowed to. This is kind of his own transportation circle. Do you guys all walk through?
Walk through.
All right.
That will follow.
All right then.
So, Augie, I'm assuming your teacher set that up for you.
Oh yeah, Miss Allie always has to come back here from time to time, so she always checks in, makes sure everything's good. But then everything's good. But and she tries to if ever I need to get here and take my test again, and she always makes sure I'm all ready and stuff like that. It's always nice.
How far is your warden's place from here? Which since we have to use this magical door.
Oh well, I mean, it depends on like where we are. I mean, like for all we know, we could be a few days from here, and other times maybe a few months from here. It depends on where we are at the time. So I'm assuming you guys are out of the door by now.
I literally walked in immediately.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like with Soros and
Yeah.
Del. Okay. And as you guys like walk out and you hear the door close, you turn around and you look behind you, you see a building. You guys are over here.
Oh boy.
And it's it's a forest area. You see a little platform that's like over here. And it seems normal. You look behind, you see an actual tavern called the Resting Sorcerer. I see a resting like sorcerer just leaning back with a book close to him. I was, we thought maybe the wandering wizard at one point, but I mean, Dad said wanted it to be, named after with Miss Allie. So before he passed, but if ever I inherit this place, I can always change the name.
So when he passed, was it natural?
What?
Was it natural?
What
Passing?
was? Oh, passing. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, he kind of fell asleep and didn't wake up again.
Okay, thank you. Just wanted to make sure that worry was out of my mind first.
What? Wait. What? What worry?
Your guild master gave me a very bad omen, and I'm terrified. Because if he's scared, I'm a little on my toes.
Oh. Oh, well, come on. Nothing horrible's going to happen. Not that I know of, at least.
The immediate, when that phrase is uttered out of his mouth, my expression changes from trying to fake a smile to, you idiot.
So, Augie, did they not tell you that Quim Heater goes insane when he gets knocked unconscious?
Wait, what?
There's an expression of the cold.
Can we leave that at a different time right now? Let's skip this.
Just the wind blows, the cold wind just.
Okay.
This is gonna be a fun experience. Quim is literally putting up his hood and walking. If I can't move my piece.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm moving here. That's where I want to move.
Hang on.
I can move mine, so you're good on mine.
Hang on. Maybe I didn't actually. I think I know what may have happened. Hold on. Do. Okay.
Also, thank you for that mighty comment. Now he's back to emo sad.
I mean, we should be honest with our friends or party members.
I wasn't ill about it. It just
also
hadn't
can't
come up
heal
in
you.
the.
Oh, that's why.
Right.
Okay.
I'm a personal.
Okay. Go ahead and try moving.
I can move. You're
Yeah,
good.
I think I know what happened. I forgot to actually mark you guys down to be able to control this thing.
I'm gonna go over here. What is over here? What is this?
Hang on. Let me see. What is what exactly?
Where I'm
Oh,
standing. This
oh,
wooden
it's-
box.
Oh, let's see. Ah. Oh, you see, this is kind of the storage area. I'm sorry. This is actually just the inside of a storage unit. I'm sorry. I was supposed to leave that. But
Black.
yeah.
That's
It
fine.
seems to be a storage room. But as you're looking at it, you start hearing, and I didn't prepare tokens, I do apologize. You start hearing footsteps. Come on, we're getting our money back. But sir, we don't know if we can actually handle her. And I'm not doing this anymore. We lost.
I'm just gonna knock on the side. Hello, is anyone in there?
Yeah, it's a bit too late for that. That is, you just see about 20 to 50 thugs being led by a bandit captain.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I needed a warm up.
Says, bitch, you better come out here and give us back our money.
Where are they?
Oh,
They're
they're
walking up to the tavern's door, I'm assuming.
Yeah, they're like up here around there.
Yeah,
There,
'cause I
he says,
can't
"Oh,
move.
finally, we got some hostages." Yes. Oh no. Guys,
There's a very evil grin on Quim's face.
you see, Steve says we may want to move back a bit. And I do mean seriously. You may want to move back a bit to the door. In fact, Immediately, you just see Augie just slam himself against the door before Steve even talks. Oh no. And he covers his ears.
I'll move to the door.
Okay. Del, are you going to move to the door?
Can't move.
You can't?
He was another one who couldn't move. Where are the bandits? I want.
Oh,
Quim
wait.
is immediately craving violence.
Oh, I think I know what happened.
And move to the middle and go. There you go.
Okay. Try again. Okay. Yeah. As you says, like, yes, come at me. You hear an opening of window. Who is waking me up at all hours of the what the hell? And you see, looking out, you see a kobold. A black kobold. Look out. What's going on out?
Oh shit.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Hey, hi, Miss Allie. Oh.
Miss
Right.
May, can I take care of this for you? You can go head back to your nap. I'll make sure each of their spines are broken in very many places.
She looks down to Steve and says, "Oh, please tell me this isn't who I have to watch over." Sorry, Allie.
Yes it is, and I'd like to give you a demonstration.
I don't need a demonstration. I need sleep. She snaps her fingers, and let's see. What do I need to roll? Oh, she casts. Where's my D8?
So much worse.
6.
He just doesn't know
10,
how to react. He was so
10,
happy because he got to do
13.
a show. Now he can't.
No. Darn. So I'm at 13. 20. 22. 27.
That Hulk scene when it's Sir on the Rainbow Bridge.
27.
Sir.
22. So 27. And 34. And you watch as she just snaps her fingers, and you hear this loud thundering boom at these people as there's nothing behind it. She casts a level 9 shatter on them.
Oh, fun.
And it's like boom. Boom. Just dead bodies everywhere. Explosions.
So you wanted a louder thing than my hammer.
No,
Okay.
I just want to sleep. I had a hangover with a bunch of idiots coming in demanding gold before I killed about 75% of them, and that was the last 25.
Quim's gonna walk over the bodies and check for gold.
Oh, they're absolutely
they're-
exploded. There's like no gold on them.
This
There's no trophies, damn it.
Well, and she just tells like, Steve, get these people inside now. I'm having a bit of a hangover. Yes, Allie. Yes, Miss Allie. And she just like, immediately opens door. Or Augie says, "Okay, come on, everyone, inside now, please. Hurry." So,
All Quim is thinking, so this is a woman that we're just going to watch us. This is gonna be entertaining.
yeah. And as you enter, I will reveal the rest of the area to you.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Come on.
That's so good.
we can't see. We hit something on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you see this very fine looking little area. You see the bar here, fireplaces over here, bunch of chairs and stuff. And it's like, man, this is just. Anyway, you see her kind of come down, and I don't have her token yet, so I do apologize. She comes down, and she pops up behind the bar over here, says, "Okay, Steve, explain to me once again what I'm dealing with here. And she looks over at Quim, who is trying to showboat. Says, "I have a loxodon. I have a looks over to Soros. I have a elf or half elf. Looks over at Dallas and a rather handsome dragonborn. But I'm too tired for this.
Eh.
What exactly is going on here? Here, Steve comes. These are your new charges. These are the idiots who decide to lie to the guild, and now they're my problem. Well, we thought if anyone could keep them on the straight and narrow, it would be someone who could do what you can. And she just drags her claw down her face like, oh God, why am I charged with this? They're my party. Hey, Augie looks at us and says, it's my party. And I want you to roll an insight on her.
Oh boy. Quib is just grinning more and more. He hasn't lost his grin.
Okay.
Insight, right?
Yeah, insight. That's a 12, that's an 18.
Waiting on to roll.
Yeah.
Ah, crap.
11. Okay. Quim Soros, you actually knows, like, she seems a bit shaken by this. Dell, you've known the faces of lizards for so long. You've seen it in the mirror all the time. You see her actually smile in shock. Like, you have a guild now. You have a party now. Yeah, isn't it amazing? I finally have a party. Artie. She looks to see us. Is this true? Yes. We figure that they don't have a whole lot of magical ability right now, so perhaps this would be the best option. They are going to be living here anyway. Might as well have him there. And she frowns a little bit. But there's this kind of happiness to her. It's like, I see. So you'll be going out on adventures with them then? Yeah, isn't it cool? I mean, I finally have a party. I can finally go out on adventure. I can finally be like my dad. You see her kind of shudder a little bit at the mention of his father. Like, yeah, just like your dad. And see, isn't it awesome? Yes, very awesome, Augie. I see. Well, welcome to the welcome to the resting sorcerer. Oh man, I can't even remember the name.
Well, we hope to take care of him better and hope he can survive antics.
Yes, well, I'm sure you understand that if any of you end up screwing him over, you know what I can do, right?
Yeah, now I see why the guildmaster was afraid of you.
Oh, little Franchi, how is he doing?
Probably, if he was in his grave, would be turning in it, but right now, Miles and Pear Worker.
uh, I remember when he tried to skin me, thinking I was someone before he got his ass handed to him by James. Ay. James.
Well,
Yeah, yes, Mister. I don't think I got your name.
Wim, my apologies for trying to get into a fight. I thought it'd be interesting to see what I had control over, but I hope that didn't give too much of a bad impression.
No, I've known adventures to be good with fighting, but I try to keep this place as safe as possible. If this is where people are going to rest, I don't need them trying to start a fight here. This place is rather precious, if you don't mind.
Well, that's fine, I understand that. I wasn't planning on fighting in here. I planned on fighting outside and not letting it go near the building.
Well, yes, but
That's fine. You don't want the front street being the inconvenience.
Yeah. And, it's fine, but she looks to the other two and says, and your names?
I'm Soros.
Soros. Right. And you, Mr. Handsome Dragonborn?
The Rograk Stilmir.
Rograk Stilmir. Black Scale. Well, it'll be nice to actually have another mother dragon creature here. Yeah, I mean, young Augie knows his Draconic well, but it'll be nice to have someone else he can converse with besides me and Draconic. Hey, oh, come on, we always have nice conversations. I'm not saying they're not nice, it's just you need to be able to talk to other people besides just me, Augie. You need to socialize. How else are you going to get a girlfriend? Or boyfriend, or however you wish to be? But you see, just Augie kind of blush, like, yeah. Yeah,
Well, hopefully he can learn some
I was not aware that
tact.
he knew Draconic.
oh yes, he knows his Draconic well.
So do I.
Oh, well, that'll be good. I hate to assume people know. I don't want to assume what people they know. But I mean, maybe do either of you know Celestial or Infernal?
No, I don't know much.
No.
I'm
Oh,
only
sorry.
good for a fight and good for a lecture.
I plan on learning those later down the road.
Well, if you need someone to help you, Augie's also learned those as well. He likes to read a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
a bookworm is better and an easier person to get more information from. It'd be a very much help than a hindrance.
Oh yes, just if you do, I will say this: if any of you get a book, please do stay away from the ones marked "heat of the moment." And it was just one time, and one time was enough. I don't need you panicking in front of Tabaxi again. It's already bad enough as it is.
Actually, wait,
Speaking
what?
of that, what was that at the
Yeah,
tavern?
that's true. I'd like to know too.
You weren't there, Quim.
Yeah, but I was there for the fact of that moment and what he just said.
Oh. Oh no.
That's why I stopped
Oh,
myself.
Augie, did you get into another trouble? No, it was Chessie. Immediately, just this. You just see a bit of rage in
It,
this
it
young
was
kobold's eyes, just like her again. And you need to stand up for yourself, Augie. This can't keep happening. At one point, at some point, she's not going to be able to be affected by the charm anymore. Well, it's not my fault. I don't know if she is or isn't. She's always been nice to me, even before Dad's passing, and I understand
Ma'am, can we know what this issue is? I'd rather be knowing so I can avoid certain issues.
that.
would be handy to know since he is part of a party.
Yeah.
I suppose that is inevitable. Steve, would you mind closing the door? I don't need this information getting out here. Yeah. Again, Steve closes the door, locks it, and you feel that similar sensation of a spell being cast. Steve, would you mind going back to your room and unpacking? I need to evaluate and brief them on the current conditions of things. Are you I said now. Okay. And just he kind of rushes up. You see him kind of sneak a peek and then just head back up.
Where are the two goblins and also her? Because
Yeah.
Scarlet, are they
Oh.
still with her?
You actually see Jerry said like, oh, what the? Is this? Steve, did you bring goblins into this house as well?
They're with us.
They're
They're more with me, Miss Madam.
she's with me. Sorry.
Oh.
She is on my hire and your charge. And he whispered that.
Oh, that certainly explains why it was specifically me. Well, I suppose I guess Sala wouldn't be able to handle them if they had so many, but fine. All right. You might as well
You
be
can
briefed
teach
as
them
well.
manners. They should be fine. They have good intention.
It's not what I'm worried about. Just for now, one thing at a time. You see her kind of get a drink of water. Okay, and she asks you to sit at the bar. Do you?
Yeah.
All of us have.
That would have been sitting there, just kind of like, I'm gonna just.
I'm sitting at the bench across from the bar.
Same. I'm sitting at the chair in the corner on the opposite side. None of us sat near each other. We all just separated.
Yeah. So basically, she says, I'll give it to you plainly. Basically, when when Augustus was young and developing, as humans do develop,
Yes.
his father decided to take him on one of his small adventures into a nice little town in on and I can't remember the name of it. It was a nice little desert town, and it had a lovely little bar there called the Lone Tabaxi. Yeah, which I later found out was more than just a bar. It was
Oh.
a yes, you can guess what it was. What since he was technically since he was technically of age, he was allowed to. He couldn't drink, but he could participate in the other activities. And one of those activities that his father decided to pay for, or out of his own pocket, was what they would call the little heat of the moment night. From what I understand, basically, it's a potion in which the tabaxi, educates what it's like for a female to be in heat, or should you prefer, what a male does
Got it.
when one is in heat.
Uh,
Oh yes, yes. The father, Augie said he wanted an education. The father obliged. The idiot and Augie got to know what it was like to experience that. The problem was, apparently, part of that was he ingested the drink as well, which he wasn't supposed
It's
to do.
permanent. It was permanent, wasn't it?
Oh yes, we tried Greater Restoration, and it simply at first that was the wrong thing to do because apparently doing Greater Restoration simply made it a part of him, when instead it was supposed to be a different kind of potion that was going to get it out of his system, and now we can't.
It wasn't a curse.
Nope, it wasn't a curse.
Uh,
So now he has to wear a charm that makes him seem normal to female tabaxis. We actually.
I don't think it'd be a charm. I think it'd be more of an. What is it called? There's a totem. No totem. Not it. I know there's an item that's named
It's
award.
Ward. Thank you.
We still call it a charm just for simplicity's sake. Just
For in front of him to make him feel better. That's
well, no, it's
understandable.
it's more along the lines that if people knew it was a ward, if they took it away, he'd be in danger. Saying it's a
They're fine.
charm, just
They see it as a luck thing.
yes. So most people don't bother with him. He seems weak, as you know. The problem was that it was worse than that.
Let me guess
My-
his voice.
What was that?
I said, let me guess his voice.
His voice was one he came up with trying to seem unappealing to tabaxis, which actually seemed to work since they wanted someone who had a very more confident voice. And wait a minute, she actually was. How do you even know about the voice? Doesn't matter. Just I'll say this as it is: if you come in contact with tabaxi and he tries to stay away, please do not make trouble for him.
Respect him. Got it. Understand.
It's a little. It's the problem is that he actually likes tabaxis. Miss Chessie is one of the few that he actually grew to care about when he was younger, and even got a crush. So now he can't tell if she likes him for him or likes him because of the incident.
Okay.
So
That's gotta suck.
oh, very
Yeah.
much.
It'll be on our list. We'll add it to the list of things we need to get fixed.
Yes, and I will say this: there is an area in the north that if he has to go there, for any reason, he is not to leave this bar. Is that understood?
Wait, sorry, you were cutting out. You said
Yeah.
no matter what, he can't leave this spot.
He can't leave the bar if there's a certain city up in the north, or
That he can't go to.
yes, if you can believe it, the matriarch there is a tabaxi.
Oh.
So you don't want a national crisis.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
worse. Oh, if only we were so lucky. This is another. James knew quite a few tabaxis, and this was one who seemed to grow to like young Augie before she became matriarch, and her daughter also grew to like him. So you
Oh,
can imagine.
you.
Yes.
Yep. Got it.
Uh,
We're good.
Roger that.
We understand. We respect your. We understand, and now we know. Um,
Yes, but
is there anything other than this?
oh, right. Basic rules of the house is simply do not fuck us over, do not bring in pirates or anything else without my knowledge. I understand there are criminals out there that may need protection, and I'm more than willing to protect them if they are beneficial. Well, but if they are here and they steal from me, I will have your heads or your dicks. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal, thank you for your um mercy and
Front and yeah, thank you.
Good. Now, if you don't mind, this place is still closed, so if you don't mind, I am going to retire. Steve, would you mind telling about anything else they need to know? Oh, that you can. I need to get over this might have headache and check up on Augie.
we're
She disappears underneath and goes out, and she kind of turns back and says, "And please watch your smaller companions. I know who they are, or at least what they're part of. Do keep that in mind." And she just heads up the stairs.
they saw her vaporized bandits, and I'm pointing out, we do not need that happening to you two.
And you, like Ike and like Jerry kind of just nod, like yeah, yeah. And Scarlet says, "Don't worry, they scare easy. They'll learn their
Yeah,
lesson."
that yeah,
But Mike,
hopefully. And actually, you, I need to talk to privately.
who?
Scarlet.
I see. Well, perhaps. Oh, she didn't tell
After
us
we
where our
finish
room.
with Steve.
Yes, she didn't even tell us where our rooms were. Oh boy.
That's the point.
Yes. Well, he basically gives you a layout of the area as you see it. You see, like over here is the. Hang on, let me scroll over to it. This is the bathroom area over here.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh, that's why. Like over here is the bathroom. Up the stairs is probably the bedroom. Like over here is probably like a
Basement.
Yeah, probably a basement. Up over here is like the stairs upstairs, where probably the bedrooms are. The fireplace, the kitchen's in the back. It's very simple. Well, and he pretty much says, "Do you have any major questions?" I do have to get back to the guild, that in case anyone dies.
Steve, I do need to know if I have a way of contacting you immediately, other than her,
Oh, well, that
on
is
private matters.
I'm afraid that's not. We do have items for that, but you will have to rank up for those. But I will
That's
say,
fine. That's fine. I just didn't know if I had to wait or if I had to, you know.
yes. Well, if for any reason you come across any scrolls of sending, that's one way to find it. But yes, otherwise, I'll see what I can do. Perhaps I can use sending on you, and you can send me any information you have. But for now, I think I'll work with what I
You
have.
can do it a monthly. I'd say that'd be better.
Yes, that would be very much appreciated. Oh, one other thing. I do know spells that can bring you guys back from the dead and you'll be alive, but do understand they come at a cost. So you will need to be able to collect money to pay for those costs as it's good. What is more is that on top of we would usually give you guys an allowance of about $200 gold pieces each to kind of get you started. But since you guys had that situation, that money is being somewhat withheld. But the good news is that since you did convince the Miss Scarlet to stay, you technically are given the 500 gold pieces put into your bank. And for now, Miss Allie will take care of you for now until we can figure out a good payment plan and get you guys all set and ready for being able to pay for things.
That's respectful. Thank you.
If you ever need to head back, talk to Miss Allie. She'll give you a way back to go back and forth. You'll most likely trust Mr. Augie to get you guys to Umbria and back, where you guys can do your shopping. But for now, I suggest you guys rest a bit and get to know your surroundings. Oh, and as he goes to the door, he points out a plate. This gray plate that's on the side of the door. Word of advice. Do not touch this without Miss Allie's permission. There's a little bit of a special special thing about this place that she'll explain when she gets up. But any other questions before I leave?
Is
Nope.
Calcifer here?
Calcifer. Calcifer. What?
Never mind. Just a joke. Sorry. Immediately put two and two together like, plate. I see what he has done here.
Who?
It's fine. Never mind. Carry on, Steve.
I
Just-
okay. Just any other questions?
I don't think Ink's getting it. No, there's no
So-
questions. All Quim
Okay.
is worried about is talking to Scarlet in private.
Okay. And Soros doesn't have any questions.
No.
Okay. Just all right. Then I bid you all be good, be on your best behavior, and Mr. Quim, I will see you later in a month or so. Well, at least hear
Yes.
from you.
Yes,
And
that's
you see
fine.
him. You hear him close the door, and just you hear another opening of a door in the same area, but you don't see the door open. Then it closes, and you guess that he used the same kind of magic to go back and forward.
Okay.
And so, before we get to Quim, Del, Soros,
Yeah.
what do you guys do?
Dell's actually gonna go look for a dark area.
Is it-
Soros, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, but go ahead and handle Dell first.
Okay, Del, you actually go up to the bedrooms because like you were told where the bedrooms are. You go up and roll a perception check. Is anyone else going upstairs?
If I can take her privately, then yes.
Yeah. Okay. So
But-
go ahead. I guess go ahead and everyone roll a perception check. Then unless you guys are going to be staying down for now.
I'm staying downstairs.
Okay. So I guess Quim roll it as well.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
God damn it.
You don't hear. You're focused with Scarlet, and you take Scarlet with you into your room, and she kind of tells the two goblins, "Stay down here, Soros, and don't touch anything. You saw what happened outside." So, and they both nod like, "Mm-hmm." Del, you hear like kind of in this very nice looking door that has the little nameplate on it saying Augie's room. You hear voices behind it. Oh, hello, Shadow. Oh, you hear. Yes, thank you. You hear voices, and you hear, it's Augie and Allie. He said like you need to be better about this. Are you sure you can do this? Come on, Miss Allie. Hey, don't use that voice. It's safe here. I want to hear you. I'm not an enemy, okay? Right. Sorry. Just a habit. They're good people. I mean, yes, they got in trouble and they brought a pirate somehow into the guild, but I trust them. I know, but after what happened with the last party, the last parties didn't want me. You know this. Yes, I know. Just I know, Miss Allie. I know you worry about me, but I have to do this. I want to be like Dad. I want to go out on adventures. I mean, it's how my dad found love and was able to have me. I want to find that love too. Please. All right, just be careful, okay? If any of them go out of line, don't be afraid to tell me. I'll kill them. Don't kill them. Come on, they're good. They're good people. Well, all right, just you'd rest, okay? You've done the test for the who knows how many times since you were 16. Just I want you to be good. But I will be. Just take a breath, head back downstairs, make sure they're fine. I still gotta finish unpacking. Okay, and you hear steps coming to the door. What do you do, Del?
Beelining it, just gonna walk casually and just like, nope, didn't hear shit.
Okay, roll stealth.
Just gonna keep moving. I don't know why I stopped. Something made me stop. Oh god, yes, roll with this.
Dell's curiosity is born from his just him.
Okay,
Oh, good job.
Wait, no, that's a disadvantage. It's just a normal
Yeah.
roll, not disadvantage. Or right, heavy armor.
I'm always wearing chainmail for right now.
Yep. So 10, you take a few steps and you hear a voice like, Mr. Dell. And you look behind you, you see Allie. She kind of closed the door. I suppose you were looking for your room.
No, actually, just looking for a place with possibly darkness. This sounds stupid.
It sounds more concerning. Why do you need darkness?
Um, I just so yesterday, well, today really, time weird concept. Uh, so God, something, dark vision, need to check it.
Oh, well, I do need someone to go down to the basement and get me something. If it's just
Cool.
bring up 2 bottles of sparkling cider. I'll show you, and she shows you to the basement. Do you follow her?
Yeah, just kind of sweating, panicking.
Okay, she takes you down like back where they showed you the bathrooms are, like over here, and she takes you. She says, "It's down there. If you really need darkness, are you sure you're not going to need like a candle or anything? I don't remember Dragonborns being able to see in the dark."
I just trying it. If I need the candle, I'll come back for it. Yeah, sweat. If a dragon could sweat, because I already saw what you did to 20 people.
About 50 of them, but yeah,
Oh,
But-
even worse. Thank you.
it was 20 to 50 people. You didn't know. You just knew it was like probably more than 20, no more than 50.
I just saw people get fucked by an a BGF. So
Yeah. So
uh,
all right. So Dell, you go downstairs, and at first it's dark, but as soon as you hear the closing of the cellar door, everything kind of lights up. And you look around and you see everything. It's almost like you have your own night vision. You've never seen something like this. You've seen like candlelight, but candlelight can't compare to this. You officially have dark vision now. About 60 feet of dark vision.
I'm not useless in the shadows, which means that I am the stealthiest paladin ever.
Says Mr.
Please tell me you yelled that all the way out.
Sure.
Like Soros, you actually hear this. Quim, you don't because you're talking with Scarlet on the second floor.
Yeah, I don't, but I just wanted that for animated purposes.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, you have officially have a dark vision, and you almost hear a little bit of laughing in your mind, just and just it's gone.
Though.
It's the familiar voice of the shepherd, but it's just laughing.
Just a dumb question: 60 or 30?
60, he said.
Actually, no. Yeah, right. 30. 60 will come later, most likely.
Not a problem. I just wanted to add that to the sheet.
Yeah. So about 30 feet of dark vision. But yeah, above game, you're not stealthy. You're freaking wearing chainmail, dude.
It's just a joke.
Just
I know.
image. I love it though.
Yeah. But anyway, it takes you a little bit because I mean, yeah, it's still 30 feet, but you still got to look at the boxes and read them, and you can somewhat make out draconic lettering saying cider, heavy cider, apple cider, sparkling cider, and you find that there's more than 2 bottles.
Dex check. Can I roll it? 'Cause I'm good.
Wait, why do you need a dex check?
Still sweating over the fact of freaking death. Just immediately given.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Roll a dex check, a general dexterity check.
Sure. I just wanted to do something because I've been quiet like this entire time.
Okay.
Go both ways.
You're
Okay.
fine, dude. We get it. You've been one of the least talk, but all of us have had eventful activity, so you've got your god now. I've got my weird actions I've done that I am still recompensing.
Yep.
I don't know.
You kind of Dell, you kind of slip a little bit because like, oh, this is so cool, and you forget. Oh crap! You almost trip over something. Like, oh, you're right. I still gotta watch out for anything on the ground. But you get there fine. You open up and you grab 2 bottles, and you presumably head upstairs.
Yeah, there'd be no reason to stay down here at this point.
All right.
Just
So Rose, you're still down there with Jerry and Ike. Do you do anything?
Yeah, I was going to. What time of day is it right now?
Oh, it's about like mid afternoon, probably about 2, 3 o'clock.
I was going to head to the kitchen and start maybe cooking something up.
Cook something up.
Yeah,
Yeah. You go to the kitchen and Ali comes to us. Oh, do you cook?
I've done some back in through my days on the streets, but
Oh.
normally
Well,
no.
okay. Shoot. What would be a cooking check?
It depends on what he's cooking and depends on how he's cooking it.
Yeah. Just I'm like trying to think how this would work. Go ahead and roll me. What are you trying to make
Or
first of all?
survival.
Yeah, like what are you trying to make to begin with?
No, just I don't know what's all in the kitchen.
In
So I'll do a perception check of what's in the kitchen to figure out what to make.
it's very basic. You got your bread, your vegetables. It seems like a very basic
I'll probably
kitchen.
make some type of basic sandwich.
Okay.
Just something.
All right. Roll survival check.
Watch me mess up on a sandwich. I messed up on a sandwich.
No.
You're just fine. It's
it-
desolate.
It's just not the greatest sandwich. You just grab bread, put piece of meat, piece of cheese, piece of lettuce. It's a very basic sandwich.
It's Jake's sad sandwich. Perfect sandwich. It's the sad one.
Yeah, but I mean, it does what it needs to. Miss Allie looks to you and she goes, that's quite a bit of cooking you do there, Mr. Silrose. Let me actually and she goes like, let me actually help you with that. And I'm going to roll. Gotta roll. Gotta roll. And it's a where is it? Okay. 16. So yeah, she got a soft 20. So she actually makes you a good sandwich with perfect seasoning on wheat bread. And you got your tomatoes, you got your nice slice of cheddar cheese, you got a nice good piece of pastrami in there, man. Man, it is delicious. And right next to it, you got a good solid slice of pickle there. There, nice, few dried, somewhat sun dried potato skins. It's delicious. It's actually well seasoned. Here you go.
Thank you. I just gotta walk back out to the bar and just sit there and look at the sandwich. Go. Okay. And
Definitely
enjoy the
Jake's sandwich.
Yeah.
and enjoy the sandwich.
The best
Yeah.
Adventure Time reference.
Yeah.
The perfect sandwich.
Yeah, and slowly as the shadows grow. Oh, you hear from the sky, "We love you, shadows."
Sorry, you cut out there, Ink.
Nothing.
At
That's
least
just yeah. It was like
I think that was he meant to.
yeah, it was a outside reference, but yeah. Do you do anything else, Soros?
No, I'm just going to enjoy the food and kind of
Okay.
chuckle from what I heard from Dale from the basement.
Yeah, you actually see Jerry kind of wonder like Big Bro okay like it's like she's never heard Dell act this way. Is he okay? Is he okay? Eventually, yeah, you do approach, but before we get to the next scene, we have the scene with Mr. Quim and Miss Scarlet. Quim, you kind of somewhat lead Scarlet to your bedroom. And she kind of goes in and kind of sits on a chair. It's a very basic bedroom, single. You actually see that it was seemed to be pre-made for you. That it was a big bed, very large bed, very nice solid bed. With another smaller bed next to it, which you guess is for Miss Scarlet. It's like they were prepared for you. You a nice table with two chairs and stuff like that. Scarlet goes in, kind of sits, looks at the bed, and sets the table. Says, "You wanted to talk to me, hon?"
So he's quietly unbuckling his cloak and goes, "You remember the shirt I gave you?"
Yes. and she actually pulls from a pack she's been carrying the still rather clean folded shirt. It got a bit of dirt on it when they kind of had to drag me away because criminal and everything.
That's fine. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing I haven't dealt with before. It's just. Yeah. I'm more worried about you. What happened in there? I'll admit it's a little concerning, Quim. Are you gonna be okay?
I'll be fine. I only care about that you're okay.
You see her kind of blush, like, jeez. You know, you Loxodon really need to watch what you say. You give a girl a bit of a heart attack and wrong impression.
He's literally still his back turned, still folding his cloak.
Anyway, I'm fine. I actually heard about what happened to Jerry and Ike. And if I'll be honest, if I see that Percy guy, I will be decking him in the face with every gun I have. But
Can I get a description?
I don't know. They just said it was some drow in armor. But there is something though that I should probably tell you about. There was something else they took from me. I don't know why exactly, but they took it from me. You know that
What was it?
it was a necklace I had. It's actually what allowed me to transform into that kind of crab thing.
Okay.
I think that's a bit of a bad idea, I told them, because that's technically part of, do you remember that, head captain guy? The one I said, don't steal from his hoard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was kind of part of it that he gave to me to use.
I'm guessing it's a tracker and or a way of killing you.
No, it's more along the lines that if I'm missing, he's going to come looking for me to make sure I still have it. So I don't quite know. I mean, I'm probably safe here, with all things considered. She gives this kind of sweaty shape, shifty eyes kind of look, remembering like what happened to those guys.
As long as you stay here, you'll be safe. And if you need to be, you have us.
I know. My big, strong boss man and his posse of dragon and elf. And now
He's taking out his silver, the leftovers, and without looking, he tosses that to the bed and says, "It's up to you if you still want me to be boss."
your bed or hers?
Wherever she's sitting,
Oh, she's sitting at the table.
well, he still aims to toss it near her.
Yeah, you toss on the table. Mr. Quim, I think it's pretty freaking obvious that if I actually left, I'd be dead. So since I'm going to
I'm
be
saying,
here,
do you still trust me to be in my care? That's a decision you have to make, not me.
roll an insight on her.
Oh, fine. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, you notice she's a little uncomfortable, and she pauses for a moment. She's a little uncomfortable with the idea, but not that you. It's not that I don't trust you. Being able to protect me. I trust you like that. But I'm worried about what happens if you were to lose yourself, Mr. Quim. I saw what happened, and I'm sure it's not something you had any control over. I'm still going to stay by you and help you figure out what happened to you. No matter what. Because you stuck your neck out for me, so I stuck out my neck for you, and it's worked out so far. Kind of a, what does the humans call it? A symbiotic relationship.
Okay.
So, don't worry about me, about worrying about whether you're going to hurt me or anything. I trust you like that.
Also, didn't you say you were on the same grounds as me? I'm not your boss, I am just a partner. That's what I see you as and what you see me as.
Too true, Mr. Quim. Too true. But I'll be honest. With all
Anything, I'm not anywhere near the boss of this group.
Yeah, well, you can tell that to Jerry. He seems to call you boss man, calls the Dragonborn big bro. I don't know what he calls the half elf. Who knows what he'll call the human? But you've made an
They
impression
seem
on
like
us.
your folks.
Yeah. But I'll be honest. I wish I could. Something we do need to get in here is a partition wall. I don't mind, you being in the room. You're usually very diligent, but I would like a bit more privacy than just, space between our beds.
If
Could you?
need be, I don't mind staying outside.
Yeah. Well, if you don't mind, I am going to actually go change. So I'll wait till you're done, and then I'll change and meet you downstairs. I want to
Damn
make
it.
sure. I want to make sure I can. Jerry aren't doing anything wrong.
Okay. Well, I'll see you then.
Yeah.
I was so tempted for him to stay in the room.
I mean, you can choose to stay in the room.
I can't because he's still a moral high ground guy.
Okay. I mean, like you
I'm
can
not
choose to do. You can choose to do that. Just the consequences depend. But yeah.
Uh-huh. I know. I'm trying to be morally high
Okay. So.
because he's already at the bottom of the barrel, so I should just try and push him higher.
Okay. So you change, and you go out of the room, and after a few minutes, it's you see Scarlet come out. You remember her being in some of that odd kind of dress and elven clothing. Now she's in that nice kind of pirate like more sailor kind of clothing.
Leathers and stuff like that. Yeah.
A lot more proper. She kind of
Yeah.
loosens like, huh. Wow. That half elf really Mr. Soros really knows how to treat a girl. And as she says that, you hear a door open. You actually hear two doors open. Out of one comes Augie, and he's dressed in somewhat nice clothing again, like his own nice clothing, just kind of comfort clothes. Like oh, Mr. Quim, Miss Scarlet, how are you? Oh, sorry, had to try and keep this up. How are you guys?
Fine.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Doggy. If you need anything, just let me know.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Honey, and you guys turn in out of the other door that opened. You see, for lack of a better term, a short stack female goblin.
Huh.
And
I don't think they'll do too bad.
yeah, it's like, well, wow. Mr. Augie, who is this? Who's the hobgoblin? And
This is Scarlet, Augie.
it's like, this is Miss Scarlet. Miss Honey. Honey. Oh wow. Hi. I'm Honey. I'm one of the waitresses here. I'm the only waitress here actually. How'd you come here? I mean, are you like a party member? Are you? She's actually an employee of Mr. Quim's.
It's an interesting story.
Oh, you gotta really tell me. But I gotta get to work. And her again, she goes back in the room, and you guys stay up there. She comes back out in in a very nice kind of waitress kind of dress. Yes, and gotta hurry and be there for any customers. You see her kind of head down, all kind of joyful. She has hair in somewhat of a single braid behind. It's a dark green. Scarlet kind of looks and goes, "Oh boy, this just got more interesting. We better get down there before things get weird."
Yeah.
Hey, Ink?
Yeah?
Never mind, I'll tell you after the game.
Okay. So you guys go down, and by this point, this is when Dell and is coming up. Dell, Soros, you see this short stack goblin come down. Dan says, "Oh, wow, so many adventures, so many customers." And I'd like you guys to roll a perception check.
All of us?
Soros and Dell, yes.
Okay, just not me. Got it.
Yeah, no, you guys, you're not down there yet to see this.
Yep. I'm
Okay.
in just a state of mind of I finally got my shirt back.
Yep. That's what's important. Your shirt. Dell, you don't really notice this. Soros, You kind of been with Jerry and Ike this whole time, and almost immediately you see Ike's face just look up and stand so like, ah. And you see this short stack come up and says, "Oh, there you have goblins! Wow, wow, wow! Hi, I'm Honey." Honey, Jerry says, "Hi, I'm Jerry. You see, he's my big bro." I just stand there, mouth agape. I'm Ike. Ike. He Ike. Ike. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Oh well, it's nice to meet. I'm Honey. Honey. Oh, it's so nice to have other goblins here. And you. None of you guys know Goblin, right?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Yeah. So
I might ask Scarlet to teach me.
Yeah, you actually, you see her actually conversing with a goblin, and it sounds slightly guttural, going like you've heard this before from the ship. But even then, like you can tell, I can't. You don't need roll perception. I just can't seem to make a single sentence. He's just
Tongue-tied.
Oh yeah.
Yep, we already figured.
Oh yeah, like even Quinn, when you come down, you just seen a stammering thing, and you just see Scarlet just put her hand to her face, like, too late. Oh, he's got the honey glows bad. Mr. Quinn, I need to explain to you a few things when we actually have the time, but right now, you may want to be on the watch out for Mr. Ike. I'm going to try and control him as much as I can, but I cannot guarantee what's going to happen tonight.
Quim just chuckling.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's even how obvious this is. And you see Scarlet go down and says, Ike just kind of said, like, Captain.
Oh, no, there's something Quim's gonna say, and he immediately yells, "Go get him, man, you got this!"
And you just, natural 20.
On the
Natural 20, you just hear like, yeah, and you actually, Honey goes, what is he talking about? It's like immediately kind of like, I
want to see what Scarlet's face is.
Scarlet's face like goes, kind of puts an index like, and looks back to you, says, why? Just why? I told you
There's
I had this in the bag.
On his face, and just goes.
And you see her.
It seemed like it would be an interesting thought.
She grabs your ear, pulls, and like she can't. She pulls us and kind of gestures to come down here.
Where?
No, like no. She pulls on. She wants to talk to you privately. She's pulling. She's at your side, pulling on your coat to. Bend over.
I'm not stopping her. I'm not stopping her. I'm just going. Okay.
No, it's just like she wants to tell you something.
What?
She's just like, I don't think you understand. The best way to get to a goblin's heart is to show how dominant you are. You just.
It's funnier to watching it to learn. It's to learn. Teachable moments.
Okay, so you want Ike to just grab her now, bend her over, and take her? Is that what you're actually telling me now? You want to see him just take her here and now?
From laughing to going, okay, fine, you got this. Never mind.
Yeah, good. And you see her kind of bend over, and you see Ike just like say, okay, like kind of hype himself up, and you just see Scarlet come up from behind him and hit him across the back of the head. But, and you just, she's talking and kind of scolding him in Goblin quietly. And you, at the end of it, he's just like,
You just hear the locks down in the back of his mind going, I need to learn more cultures. I'm going to go read up on all the races.
And, you know, like, Honey has no idea what's going on at this point. She's kind of already talking to Jay, say, like, oh, so you guys came in from Umbria. Uh-huh, with Big Bro. Oh, she looks to Douse.
Hey, Honey, were you raised by humans? Or were you raised by goblins?
I was technically raised by goblins, yeah, but I mean, they kind of all died with an adventuring party, and then one of them took me in, brought me here. here, and Mr. James was nice enough to teach me how to talk common and refine my languages and stuff like that. It was like, oh, nice, wow, wow, wow.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Quite literally.
I mean,
What is this girl's expression when I'm basically being this like curious?
she gives a little smile, like, okay, it's nice you're talking with her and not insinuating anything like you were before, but she kind of gives you a look of,
Hey,
don't
one
try and
other
do anything.
question. What's the best way to flatter a female goblinoid? And he's looking straight at Scarlet in the eyes.
You're saying this out loud or in quiet?
Oh, absolutely. He is doing this as an absolute jest to push buttons.
Well, well, I've had quite a few people try and flatter me, Mr. Quinn, but I'm afraid I'm not quite interested.
Oh, I
in
meant
someone
this in
large.
I personally just wanted to see for another quarry.
She kind of gives you this narrowed-eyed look of quarry.
I'm looking across wherever Scarlet is, just seeing if it's wiggling.
She kind of gives you this, what? But you get another tug at your side, and a gesture to kind of bend down, and that Miss Honey now wants to tell you something. Do you bend down?
Oh yeah, he's not stopping him. He's just the type of guy that's an idiot.
Yeah, Mr. Quim, if you see us as quarry, I can tell you from experience.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. That's yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that was poor choice of words.
Oh yes, if it weren't for the fact of what I know you meant, I probably would try and kill you right now.
Fair point, agreeable point. I couldn't think of a word. I couldn't think of another word because the sentence didn't fit with any other word. That was my issue.
I understand that. I've learned common well enough, but I'm more worried about you ticking Miss Allie off since she's like-minded as me about how a male sees a female or how.
Got it. Not time to learn to lose my thing. Got it.
Yeah. But I will tell you this: most females, if they like males, prefer them to still have their equipment. If you understand.
He's just like, I'm an idiot, and I'm gonna get smited.
Yeah, if only you were so lucky. But if you really want to know, just, how about you actually talk to her first? Get there and maybe.
Much. God, thank you.
Yeah, good.
He's just back to attention, just looking for anything to drink because he's too sober to be awake.
Yeah, it's just It's actually kind of funny you mentioned that. It basically, Miss Allie, Augie comes down. Miss Allie says, there you are, Augie. Now we can finally get this started. Mr. Dell, you have the sparkling cider, correct?
Yes, right.
Hey, Dell, can you pass me? I'll take one whole one.
No, you asked for a smiting.
Oh, you secretary. Just give me a goddamn sparkling. And he's gonna try and reach for one of the bottles.
You begin to smell ozone, and as Miss Allie says, I'm sorry, that's the sparkling cider is to share, Mr. Quim.
Oh, no. There was two, and fine. Respectfully, yes, ma'am. This is your tavern. You have full rights to tell me how much I can try. Scheisse. I gave all my silver, remember? And I haven't been paid any. I'm in silver debt.
Well then, I don't think you can afford any sparkling cider. But I will say this: since this is a celebration, I will allow you to have 2 free full pints of ale.
That's on me. Thank you, ma'am. Just something to keep my brain a little numb.
No, try not to have it too numb. This is meant to be a celebration of you guys being adventurers now. And the only reason the sparkling cider is because I don't trust Augie to drink and be civil. Well, it was one time. Yeah, and that time was at the Lone Tabaxi. Remember what happened then?
Tempted. I'm so tempted just to slide him under the table the second I go.
And you hear from the sky, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I know. That's why I interrupted. Don't do it. But I
yeah.
want to do it. Chaos wins in my brain.
Yes,
But
but
he's like,
you're a moral
but I've
person,
already
aren't
pissed
you?
him off 3 times. I'm gonna go with. I'm just gonna drink my ale quietly in the corner.
Okay. Um, but she kind of says like, "Let us have a toast to future events, to a bright future, and a very lovely, and happy time together, shall we? Hear, hear.
I drink to that.
Mm. And he just downs it.
Okay.
He's downing the other one as soon as the first one's clean.
Okay. And as the night goes on, conversations are had. Ike is trying to be gentlemanly, yes, Scarlet puts it, with Miss Honey.
And
and like,
if I can, I'm gonna sneak up to the room without anyone noticing.
you're a pretty large dude. Roll at disadvantage. You've been drinking.
Uh-huh. Oh, you gotta be joking.
Well, the good news is you do sneak up there, but not unnoticed. You get to your room, and it's. I'm assuming you're heading to your room.
Yeah, he's not gonna. He's just gonna head straight to his room.
Yeah. Did you guys want to like see if you catch him as well, or are you guys gonna just let him go?
They'll just let him go. He embarrassed himself enough at this point. He
Yeah.
got grabbed by like 3 or 4 different people. It's like, I will not channel the other one's essence right now.
I'll just let him go. He seems to be able to handle himself pretty much.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, let's see, you've lied to the guild master, called a young Knoll woman old, that she had children. You ticked off quite a few people, and now you've ticked off someone strong enough to and I'll say this now, a level 20 sorceress.
To annihilate you and then some.
Oh yeah, and enjoy every bit of it as she tears your equipment from its tool chest.
Yeah, I already know. Quim has a list.
Oh yeah, long shit list. Anyway, so Soros and Dell, you guys have a lovely time. You see, Honey actually rather doing well conversing with Aikus. Actually, he hasn't drunken any alcohol, and he's actually kind of nice. And Honey's like, oh, come on, you're not that bad. Well, it's just kind of weird. Is it I? Yes, it's I. I am Ike. I am Ike. Good. If you want, I can teach you more common. It's a lot easier than you think. It's just, not tonight. I do have to make sure if any customers come in. We're not going to get any customers. Or something. Oh, okay. I mean, I can teach you in the morning, but for now, I got to make sure everything's all clean and everything. It's a rare day off. But yeah, I'll be more than happy to teach you if you want me to. Good. And Jerry's just kind of sitting there playing with his silver piece. He's sitting next to Dal, says, Big bro, okay?
Yes, I can see in the dark.
You could not be before?
No, for whatever reason, Dragonborns are not gifted with their ancestry's blind sight.
Huh. Okay, good. Good. Big bro seeing her. Big bro no need a guide. Big bro can guide himself. And
kind of gives Jerry an odd look of, yeah, right.
Yes. So Rose, what are you doing during this little small little celebration?
There is a small thing I want to do beforehand, before next days. So just a heads up, Ink.
I know. I'll get to you. I'm kind of going through Dell, then Soros, then to you.
That's fine. I'm just making sure
Right.
I don't want it before I forget it.
Yeah, Soros.
I'm not sure. I'm probably just enjoying just having the general conversations and just enjoying the relaxed atmosphere.
Okay. As you kind of look around, it's very warm, and it's you feel a
Um,
sense of calmness. And what was it?
I was gonna ask. I'll ask our warden. Is the about a nearby church or something?
If you want to go to if you want to go to church, you'll have to head back to Umbria. Which, speaking of which, I never got to tell you guys. If you guys want to go to Umbria, just let me know. I'll give you a temporary key to go there and back. Um, please don't lose it. Those things are temporary, but I don't want random people coming here without my knowing.
Mm, That's pretty much all I need. So,
Okay. Well, as you're told this, you kind of look around. You do feel a sense of completeness in this kind of warm and rather beautiful moment, and you feel the bit of Soon's light inside you as you look at this and go, "Oh, there's a. This is kind of what she probably meant. You know, appreciating beauty and life in its frailty is probably what the Knolls see this as. These small little moments, that are oftentimes rare for adventurers, but all the more precious to them. And nothing going on there. Dell, is there anything you wanted to do before the day comes?
Uh, just see how much firewood there is and get outside for a bit.
Okay, you go outside. The moon's starting to come up over the horizon. The stars are out. It's a nice, rather purple sky turning to a dark blue and black. The trees are still, and you hear a light breeze waft through this forest. It's not cold, but it's starting to cool down.
Mm. Oh, also, he would have taken off his armor at this point just to kind of relax and return to normalcy without having to worry
I'm
about.
curious on what all of our common clothes are. Just what do we wear when we not on adventures?
Well, you guys can describe that on another trip. Right now,
Yeah, no.
yeah.
I was,
Dell, what do you do about Jerry? Jerry kind of sticks by your side for most time. Do you tell
Uh,
do you allow him to follow you, or do you tell him to
yeah,
kind of stay?
be no problem. He can
Okay.
follow.
He kind of sticks
Even
with yeah. He kind
teach
of
him
sticks.
how to handle an axe.
Okay. All right. Roll a performance check
Performance?
for
Ooh,
teaching.
oh, okay. Uh, let's go for it. Roll. There we go. I don't know why my internet's just
Okay.
kind of
It's fine.
not just
acting
you.
up.
All
Yeah.
of us are slow.
Yeah. You actually are very good at teaching him. You teach him like, okay, here's how to hold the axe so it doesn't slip out of your hand at the wrong time. And you see him practice kind of on some of the firewood, wood, and I mean, he actually seems to have a bit of fun with it. It's a little disturbing, but you see that it's more of joy that hey, I can do this more than yeah, I'm destroying things. This, and strange enough, at one point, you actually see him kind of do a bit of a flourish as he kind of spins the axe in his hand. It kind of goes off the back of his hand, and he flips it back into it. It flips right back into his hand, like you see, big bro. And he tries and does again. It's a little sloppy, but he does get it. This time, it's just the blade is backwards. Oop. It's
Mm, nice, but cutting wood is more for family to warm a house. It's not so much as
family.
yeah. Uh, uh, shit. How do I even explain family? I don't really know what a family is.
while De- while Dell tries to figure out how to explain family.
We'll get to
Uh,
you, Quim.
I know I'm laughing at this. That would be like me just thinking, how would you explain family to a goblin? Just air quotes?
Yeah.
like
Or just
Scarlet. She cares for you, correct? She helps you with things. Ike helps you with things.
Mm-hmm.
Like
sure.
people care for each other. And with firewood, you can cook a meal for people. You can warm the house. Plenty of things.
Isn't that just servant?
No, families have to look out for each other. Some people are stronger in other things. He'll hit his hand against his chest real quick, like, for me. I can take a hit. I can't tend to give one out.
Oh. Oh, okay. Um, like Big Bro is Big Bro to me, but also Big Bro to Boss Man and Elfie.
Yes, I am. I am a wall protection.
Okay. Me be protector.
If you want, if you're able to. If not, you can always defend in other ways. Get around an enemy, stuff of that nature. But onto wood, it's just all about coming outside, relaxing, and yes, it's hard to explain.
Uh, huh. And as you kind of are trying to go through this, is there anything else you want to do before the next day
Mm,
comes?
no, that would have just rested and
Okay. Now,
brought the firewood in.
okay, you do that, and you see like, so as you actually see like Jerry kind of carrying just one large piece. He's falling behind, like, I help. It says, I'm helping. And as you guys are enjoying that, Quim, you get to your room, and I'm assuming you're just resting in bed, or like, are you doing something else?
So Glim is not going to sleep. He's going to literally go up to his mirror, if there is a mirror present in the room. Is there a mirror present in
Yeah,
the room?
there is. It's similar to the room back at Umbria. There, inside the closet, there's a kind of full length mirror.
If the mirror also has a dress, no, it's a full length mirror, so it's always the body, right?
Yeah, it's like full body.
He goes and finds the cloak, pulls it out, and goes, "Who the hell am I? What the hell am I?" And is looking at himself in the mirror and just thinking of everything he's done and just contemplating, just, hell.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
Crab apples. Let's see, passive perception. Where the hell? I know it's passive perception is passive wisdom. Passive perception is 11.
Okay. Okay then.
Oh,
Anything else you say? Or are you just like wondering like what you are, or who you are?
should have stayed dead.
Mm.
He's just thinking of everything that he's done wrong and just not liking that he's still doing too many idiotic steps.
You know, hun, failing isn't all that bad. You turn around, you see Scarlet there, kind of holding a little cup of her own, filled with probably sparkling cider. She seems to have snuck in while you didn't realize it.
That smile is on his face. Damn it.
You, come on. You know how huge you are. You didn't think you'd be able to leave just like that, did you?
Solitude is something I'm used to. It's gonna get hard to learn to deal with a group.
Well,
At least it's good company.
always good company. You gotta learn to trust people, Quim. I mean, you trust me well enough that you'd risk your neck out for me.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's an old habit, and I'm hoping it's a habit that's not my past.
who knows? I mean, does it matter what your past was? I mean, you're a good person now. A little wet behind the ears. But, I mean, large those ears are, I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't wet. But you learn, you grow. I mean, you think I learned how to control being a crab on the first time I tried it? It freaked me the hell out. I mean, come on, Quim.
He
Find out.
really is trying to hold back something. He's literally saying, "You're afraid of your own past. I am too. I'm scared that somebody can come in and take everything fun and take it down.
Well, as long as you have
I
me
was
to.
made for a certain reason. I found that out.
Well, maybe
I
that
don't know
reason.
who made me. That's what's worrisome.
Well, if they made you to be someone kind and gentle, then I think they made a successful you. Despite your large size, you have quite the heart. You could intimidate us all you wanted, but you decided not to. I mean, you could have killed Jerry probably the first time you saw him, but I don't think you did you?
Remembering what Jerry did to him is just like,
Somewhere in the shadows. Hey, Jerry, remember when Quim tried to kill you?
no, Quinn never succeeded in killing him. He literally tried bartering with him.
No, you smacked that kid upside the head with your warhammer, dude.
That was after getting pissed after failing to try.
You still trying to. All right, back on
You
topic.
pissed him off.
Come on. Back on topic. But yes.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, yes, if they didn't make you, I mean, how else would I have seen that handsome face of yours? And she kind of just walks off to her bed. She kind of gives you that sly smile, like, well, and she puts the cup down. And she just kind of crawls into bed, wearing what she has, knowing that the only other thing is that kind of torn dress.
Boom's gonna grab his blanket and go outside because he's gonna sleep outside because he promised to he's taking a nap outside the door. Curled up in the ball and just comfortable.
Okay, you fall
He
asleep.
did say he was gonna sleep outside.
He never said that.
I did. Literally, she wanted privacy. He said, "Sure, I'll go
For
sleep
changing
outside."
clothes.
He meant fully, literally letting her have the room. He really doesn't care for a bed. He actually seems more comfortable on the floor.
Okay, all right then. So you kind of fall asleep, and for brevity's sake, all you guys do what you do, and the morning, everything's going well. Oh, you guys sleep well. It was a nice party, very calm, and it's sweet. It's nice. It's actually a rare moment for you guys to actually have kind of gotten this kind of downtime, as you realize you went from, okay, we're on a ship. Okay, we have pirates. There's a giant that's now carrying the ship. Now we're fighting gnolls. Then now we found out we've lied to the guild master. We had to deal with that, and now we're with the freaking kobold that can destroy an entire small army of people with a single snap.
It's a Tuesday.
Yeah. And the moon rises and everything goes well. Del, it's a little odd trying to sleep now that you can see everything in the dark. Silrose, you kind of go and I'm assuming you're trancing still?
Yeah, I'm more in trance. I'm going to try to just pray to Soon, say thank you for the guidance and, please continue to guide, all that good jazz.
Yeah. Del, do you do anything before you head right into sleep?
He'll just hold the shield and kind of Dremel. And then just...
Yeah.
I don't know who you are or where you hail from, but thank you.
And as you sleep, your room also has a small bed, which, Jerry kind of at first kind of shifts between the two, but kind of thinks there's only you and him, so he thinks, me try. And he just kind of climbs in on top of the blankets and, like a dog, just curls up and sleeps. And he's out faster than you are, and you just hear him snores and and I mean, do you guys
have a specific hairstyle?
what?
Do they have specific hairstyles? Because I'm so tempted to draw both of them.
If they do, Ike's hairstyle is kind of more. It's almost like kind of a flattened mohawk.
Mm-hmm.
While Jerry is more kind of a bedhead, kind of everywhere, kind of a straight. It's like he always has like constant bedhead. It's like a little kid who the little kid who doesn't want to brush his hair because like nah, it just gets messed up anyway.
I take offense to that.
Same.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys. I'll say this. Before you go to bed, Quim, you actually see Ike actually go into your room as well, because you get the sense like he's still connected at the hip with Scarlet. But you see, he's kind of giddy because he walks up with Honey and says, "Now remember, you'll if you want to talk with me, we talk just normally. Talking Goblin's fine, but I will teach you, okay? All nice and good." And you see him slowly say, "Wow, wow, wow, wow," right? Right? Yep. Wow, wow, wow. Now I gotta get to sleep. Yep, we have a busy day tomorrow. Oh, especially with the new place that's coming up. But I will see you, and please just be on your best behavior, and we'll talk more tomorrow, okay? Hey, okay. Hey, and she goes off to her room at the end of the hall, and as soon as she's up, I saw just that wide smile, like yes, yes, and he like opens the door quietly, and as the night goes on, Soros is actually the only one who would probably know this because he's the only one pretty much awake. Soros, almost kind of the middle of the night, you begin to hear the whistling of a wind. You don't feel the wind, but it grows more and more, not loud, but almost present. Like you feel just something's going on. And as you look out the window, it seems to change the scenery. What used to be a forest is of, kind of semi-barren trees that you get a sense of, they're entering their the fall season. You suddenly see like the trees shift and change, and they even change species, or what is the word I'm looking for? They're different kind of trees. You see that the landscape changes itself. It almost remolds itself. You see mountains in the background. You see a lake far off in the distance, and you just immediately you see this. And you almost immediately start seeing the sun begin to rise.
This would be what he was talking about when I asked, "Where is this place located?"
Yeah. And as you like, you wonder like what's going on. Like, do you just stay in your room or do you do anything?
I just stay in my room and just kind of like, I'll put my faith in,
And soon.
our warden and
Yeah.
and soon to keep me safe. But all right.
Okay. And as soon as everything seems to settle, like no one seems to be awakened by this. It almost was silent. It's just like there's this presence of a wind, like a natural sound, but almost within like 2-3 minutes, everything is now changed, and the sun seems to begin to rise. And you see your little footstep, and it's a small figure. You just don't know who since your door is closed. But you've had your long rest, and looking at how the time will be, everyone else will get their small rest as well. And the new day begins to dawn. And as it begins to dawn, Quim, you're the kind of the first to wake up because you feel a warm sensation on you.
I don't like that sentence.
Well, you kind of wake up and shuffle a bit, and you feel there's something in your arms.
I look.
You see Scarlet kind of curled up next to you. Just kind of wrapped her own arms around yours and just kind of sticks there. And just is soundly asleep. Her own blanket wrapped around her.
He's not gonna move. He's just gonna stay until she wakes up.
Mm-hmm. And
Because
as you
he's
kind of,
not-
yep. And as you see that,
And plays dead. And he plays absolutely silently.
Yeah. You let your mind wander a little bit, and as you do, something else happens. Something you kind of just fall back asleep, eventually, and almost like a power nap kind of thing. But you have a small dream, or is it a dream?
Notebook out.
And you see a hill overlooking an ocean, a single tree at the edge. And you kind of are standing there, almost like you're taking a backseat to your own self. And you smell the sweet, sweet saltwater air. You hear people around you or other Loxodons, and you turn around and you see this older female Loxodon, or maybe not older, maybe slightly younger than you. Ludwig, there you are. Your daughter's been looking for you for so long. Oh, Daddy! And you just see this little kind of in red hair like yours, wrapped in two pigtails, run up and immediately grab your trunk and give it a hug. And you hear a voice coming from within you. Ah, there's my daughter. Ah, you've grown so strong. Tell me, are you going to be able to lift that axe today? I've been practicing. Ah, my precious daughter. I'll be a warrior just like you. Oh, but you don't want to follow your old man. You want to have your own legend. There's, I am Ludwig's daughter. I will not fail you. And you hear this you have this warm, familiar feeling with these two. Ludwig, she's just like you. A little bit more perky like her mother. And then you hear another call from your brother, who you don't know why you know he's your brother. You just know he's your brother. Ludwig, we have to get ready for war. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh, yeah. Right. He's like so happy now from all his self-doubt. And then, hey, here's Mace. Take up Mace.
So yeah.
Great job, Ink.
Yeah. Because pretty much the ending is just, you wake up right at that moment. And with that on your mind, that's where we'll end the session. I gotta work on my endings, but...
What are you
That's a good
talking about
ending.
working on your endings?
That puts us in suspense because now we're looking forward to the next.
Yeah. That's what I did with the previous sections. Like the first one's like, okay, you're getting ready for a test. Second one, you guys found out that, hey, you're going to be put on trial kind of for what you've done.
This is how you DM. You're doing fine.
Yep. I just wish I could do this every Sunday, but there's things that are kind of in the way of that, such as preparation.
If you need prep time, you're fine.
Yeah, it's prep time, and then Alex is. I don't want to leave Alex out.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I understand. That's respectful.
But
I did have. We'll wait until we finish the session because I did have something I wanted to say. See if anyone wanted to do it. Separate the
I know.
7Bs party because I think that would be a good idea to get the game running again.
Yeah, but I mean,
2 different days. Yep.
I know, but let's go around the horn first. So yeah, as you know, I'm Mr. Inktail. This is the Ink Den that you're watching this on, and you can find me here. You can find me on YouTube, where I'll be putting the streams on there. I hope everything goes well there, because everything seems to be going well on my part. That you guys are seeing everything, and everything turns out going well. But I'm Mr. Inktail. Well, this is the Ink Den. Who's next?
I'll let Alex go because I already have his shout out loaded into the chat bar.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm Alex. I was Silros Baron. Sorry, can't talk now.
Mm-hmm.
I am a variety streamer. I am also hosting this channel right now. So if you are on my channel and watching this, you're over here on the Ink Den channel. But I do want to thank everyone for coming out and hanging out with us during the session. It was a lot of fun. Ink has done a wonderful job on this session, and I look forward to the next session.
I guess I'll go. You already know, streamer masquerading as an let's player masquerading as a streamer, helping Will in doing Rogue Rex Damar. Super happy that I can see in the dark now. And yeah, you can catch me at Helping Wolf on Twitch, Helping Wolf on YouTube, and Twitter at Helping Wolf. I have to go move my car, so I will.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
He'll be right back.
Yeah. And then, Grim, did you already go?
Nope. I'm Grim Repticle. I am the background necromancer. I am the guy who plays Quim the Loxodon, who has now found out that he's not named Quim. Or is he? Because my thoughts are going to be, that's not my soul. I'm just a body. So, that's me.
Okay. Well, thank you all for coming. Oh, right. I gotta put in Hellfangs and yours thing. So, give me a moment. Sorry, putting away dice. Nice, and
Around the table. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
He's playing a juggling act, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, thank you all for coming. Let's see who we can actually raid. Hey, Charlie.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I know who I want to raid. Do you guys actually have a suggestion for who you want to read?
No,
Or-
I trust this is your channel. You know who to raid.
Okay. What about you, Alex? Do you want to raid anyone in particular?
No.
Okay. Well then.
No one's on that I know of.
Yeah. Okay then. Okay. Well then, we're gonna raid Miss Snuffy.
That was the only one I could think of, but I don't want to